Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back to our Kangaroo hops across the world, really. Good to see everyone. Hope everyone's well. It is hot in Melbourne this morning. It is hot and borderline uncomfortable, actually. We've got a heat wave sort of in effect for the next couple of days. So it's I think it's like 30, 34 today or something. But that's not important, because what is important is we're going to be taking our A350 and continuing our Kangaroo route that we started last night. So a little bit late this morning. I ended up having to lie in, which is very unlike me. But there we go. But here we are. So we're back in the Qantas A350-1000, and we're going to lift off from where we landed last night in Darwin, and we're going to head up to Singapore. So flight time's about 4 hours, 3.5 hours, something like that. But we'll check all that in a second. But in the meantime, I'll just say hello. So good morning to Country Dad. Good to see you back. Good timing. Just finished an episode of TV series. Very good. There you go. Perfect timing then. So it worked out pretty well. I am a bit disappointed, though. I did have a look at the rugby score. I'm glad I didn't stay up and watch it. I was going to. And it looks like Ireland were walloped by France. So I'm a little bit disappointed by that. But we should still win the championship. However, no Grand Slam, which is it's a pity. Depending on bonus points and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, we should be alright. Anyway, let me see. So, Big Boss, correction, sorry, my mistake. Forgive me. Big Bonk and Robbo, thank you for your lurk. Good to see you as always. I've been for a little bit. Want to go to bed early. My father watching a little bit. Yep, no problem. No problem at all, Country Dad. You do whatever you need to do. No issues at all. But thank you for jumping in and hanging out as always. And yeah, it was pretty cool last night. I enjoyed that we streamed last night. Very chilled. I'm hoping for a little bit more of the same today. And we got a massive raid from Sid Squadron. He's done that quite a few times now. Very, very grateful to him. So, and then we got to check out Jam. Jam was all excited and in his in top form as always. So I hung out with Jam for a little while, and I think he's still going. Actually, I think I saw him on this morning. But never mind that. We'll jump in and we'll get ourselves sorted out. So we're going to do Say Intentions again. We're also going to get this thing loaded. As you know, we know it takes a little while. So last night when we landed, it was dark, obviously, and I didn't see much. This is, I can't remember where I got this from. I have a funny feeling it's freeware. I mean, it looks like freeware, and so this is the only capital city in Australia that I haven't actually been to in real life. So I've no idea what the airport looks like, but if it looks like that, fucking hell, it's very small, isn't it? This is a state or a territory capital, like. But you know what? It's better than default, of course, which is what we want. Not sure what's going on with the car. Not sure what's going on with the car park. It looks a bit, yeah, fucking. It looks like cars have just been abandoned. It looks like a boneyard or something. But it's yeah. Anyway, so it looks okay. It's better than freeware anyway. So last night we parked in the gate 2. We were close. Gate 1 is the heavy gate here, so we're at gate 1 now. And obviously we're in a big A350-1000. So one of the newest airliners, if not the newest airliner, that has been produced. It's weird for me because I see you in the morning and at night, and it's the same day, but for you it's different days. Yeah, no, it's mad, isn't it? It is mad. So usually whenever we're talking about, when we were streaming earlier, or streaming this morning or whatever, and then I'm going, oh, that was last night's stream. Yeah. It happens all the time at Discord when we're talking to the guys. Right, so let's jump in, and I want to get this thing to start getting loaded. Someone remind me to do the fuel pumps later. I've already, because I'm a little bit nervous about this thing not working properly, I've now been jumping in, switching the batteries on, and sticking the external power on and doing the alignment before we sort of kind of start streaming. So because there was one time where I jumped in and hit the buttons and nothing happened, and I was like, so we don't really want that. However, this morning it looks like we are a-okay, which is great. So we're gonna jump in, and I'm gonna try. You know what? I'm not gonna do the GSX integration because I think that caused a few issues last night. I think we were overfueled, if that makes sense. So what we'll do is we'll import our sim brief because we've got that set up already. So we are Qantas 909. We're going from Darwin to Singapore. We're gonna make sure all of this is all sorted. That looks fine. We're gonna do our load sheet import. So we've got 186 tons of zero fuel weight. We'll set that. And we've got 30 tons of fuel, and we'll set that, right? So we'll just make sure that's set. 30 tons, perfect, right? So we're going to leave that the way that is. However, I will do the sequence. I will let GSX do its thing, right? So we'll reload in the brief. It shouldn't be connected to the aircraft because I don't think that connection, either I'm doing it wrong or it's not quite right. So, but we will request, we'll go refueling. Let's go Qantas, and we'll also go we'll do it in this order. So we'll go catering, Donata, and then we'll go boarding. Let's see what GSX does. Right. Well, the boarding's starting straight away. The fuel truck's on its way as well. So that's a good sign. Now, last night when we were in Sydney, it didn't board. It didn't load the luggage or the cargo via GSX. So I want to see if that animation changes. And it looks like it's okay. It looks like it's okay. So that might have been a GSX profile issue out of Sydney. But this one looks like it's okay. Now, I definitely won't have a GSX profile for here, like, but we're looking okay. So anyway, we'll let that do its thing. So we've got about how many passengers do we have? So here's our sim brief. So we're Qantas 909. We're going from Darwin to Singapore. We've got a 4-hour flight time. Initial altitude is 380. Flight level 380. Cruise profile or cost index is only 25. I got the right aircraft. Yeah, I do. 300 passengers. It's going to take a little while for those to load. 7.5 tons of cargo and 30 tons of fuel. So looking lovely. So what are we doing? We're on leg 2 of the Firefly Air excuse me, achievement, which has just been created by the Firefly Air admin team, and it's yeah, so it's about 1,800 nautical miles. What's it say? I haven't actually read this. In 1965, Qantas operated Boeing 707 flights from London to Sydney to London via Kangaroo route. This route was a long-haul journey with multiple stopovers due to aircraft's range and refueling requirements at the time. So Sydney, Darwin, that's the Australian refueling stop. We're going to Singapore, then Calcutta, modern-day Kolkata. So I didn't actually know that to change the names. There you go. Karachi, Pakistan, Bahrain, Rome, Italy, and sometimes via Athens or Greece, right? Okay, and then into London. So that'll take us a little while to get through it. Like, they're pretty long legs, but this one's the second longest of the lot. And then maybe tonight we'll do the next one, which is I think that's into, is that the Calcutta one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, so we might do it. We might do it tonight. So that's what we're doing. So what we'll do is we'll get our clearance from ATC as well. So tune the ATIS. Every time I do this, so in the A350 you have to turn the radio on so you can hear it.
Wind 035 at 1. Visibility
Information
6.
Oscar.
Sky conditions. View at 1,000 feet. Broken at 3800.
Okay. So
temperature. 29er.
Internal.
2.26. QNH1011. Density altitude
Interesting. It
100
won't swap
feet.
over.
Transition level 110.
Okay, we're over now. Darwin, clearance, good morning. Qantas 909, A350-1000, requesting IFR clearance to Singapore with information. Oscar, please. It's very quiet, isn't it? Say intentions. What can we do about that? Maybe my is this volume? Is this why I had this volume down the other day, and then I was giving off about the
909er, information Oscar is current. Cleared to Singapore via the DN7 departure, then is filed. Departure runway 36, initial climb to 5000, departure on 123.0, squawk 2425.
clear to Singapore via the DN7 departure. Departure runway 36, initial climb to 5,000 feet. Departure on 123.0, correction 123.0, squawk 2425. Qantas 909. Excuse me. Okay, so let's do a squawk first.
Read back correct. Grounded on 121.8. Safe flight, sir.
Ground on 121.8. Qantas 909. Thanks. So we've got 2425. We're gonna hit enter, standby, ident, and I'll put it into. I'll leave it on standby. I just have to remember to do that one. I did my first Firefly flight earlier today. It went okay. Happy days. Congratulations and welcome to the club, Country Dad. Where did you fly from, or where did you fly to? And what sort of flight was it? Was it an achievement, or just a test, or what was the story? Right, we'll insert our flight plan. So that's all looking good. Clear out the clear out this. Now, have I got the winds in? I think the winds automatically come in whenever you do the flight plan request, I think. Pretty sure I looked at that last night. Winds. So, climb, winds are there. Cruise, winds are not there. So you have to do them separately, do you? Or maybe you have to select the... Hang on, let's go insert. ESSID GBH, just test. Very good. Well, that's a company route, I think, so you would have got a few points for that, which is great. I'm not sure what's going on there. We'll check this out later. So, right, flight plan. We can do our flight plan. Departure. So, they've given us... Oh, they've actually given us a different departure, so let's change that. So, we're doing the DN7. Departure from 36. This is all different, so we'll change that as well. Right, that's better. So we'll push back and oh, hang on. Only 36. And an A350. Does that not look really short? Tell you what we'll do. Let's like that's that. Yeah. Hang on. Let me go back to clearance. Oh, I'm still on clearance. Darwin clearance. Qantas 909 requesting departure from runway 29, please.
Qantas 909er, runway 29er departure approved. Cleared to Singapore via the DN7
Better.
departure, then as filed. Initial climb 5000. Departure on 123.0, squawk 2425.
There we go. That's what we want. That's exactly what we want. That's perfect. Right, there we go. Runway 29 departure, clear to Singapore via the DN7 departure, then as filed. Climb initial climb 5,000 feet. Departure on 123.0, Squawk 2425 Qantas 909. There's no way we're taking off on that wee tiny runway.
Qantas 9009er, read back correct. Grounded on 121.8, safe flight, sir.
Ground on 121.8 Qantas 909. Okay, that's better. Right, so very simple departure then. So we'll push back, we'll swing out the, we'll do a back taxi, swing around. It might send us across actually, but we'll see how we go. And then we shoot straight out and no messing. And you're basically, look at that, it's like a straight line to Singapore. Lovely. Right, we'll take that. Okay, so we're going from runway 29. Our departure is DN7. We'll insert that. We'll clear a disco and we'll leave, or we'll clear that manual as well actually. And we'll leave the rest until we get, until it's closer to the time, as in arrival. I'll just double check it. Yep, that's all good. Okay, lovely. Alright. Fuel and load, so we're still waiting on our loading, but so GSX is not connected, so we can actually do our fuel. Oh no, hang on. Maybe it is, because it's still updating, see that? Well, we'll leave it until it's finished then. But good news is, this time around, let's go to this view. This time around, so the jetway's connected, passengers are coming on, there's 200 of 300 done. 2/3 of the way there. And then we've also got our cargo being loaded this time as well, so looking lovely. I wasn't sure if I get anything. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, have we look? Have we look? Looks like our banner's updated as well, so it's giving us a 4-hour, 24 minutes from now scheduled arrival. So we'll be departing here in the next 20 minutes. So that's perfect. Those winglets are fucking class, aren't they? I think they're the strobe lights, aren't they? The flying kangaroo. Very nice. Stick the camera here so we can see it loading. And we'll jump back in and just we'll just set a few other things up. So on our constraints on, we want arc, not nav. And when we set that one a little bit further ahead, and then this one 10, that's fine. We'll stick that. Let's go 40. Speed now is okay. We want our landing systems on. What's this? Is this taxi thing working? No. Whack all that on for now, because we don't want to forget. We also want. What was the other thing I wanted on? I was going to check. What was it? Oh, lights. I wanted to check my lights. So emergency lights. No mobile. It's a sign of modern times. Nav lights are on, even though I couldn't see them. I'm assuming that's the no smoking. What's it say? No smoking. No pad. Ah. No smoking. No pad. No mobile. And then seatbelts, auto. No pad. No pedos. That'd be an interesting one, wouldn't it? Fuel pumps can come on now because the refueling's done. And we forgot that last night until we were pushing back. No pad. What the fuck is that? You imagine it'd be like no e-cigarettes or no vaping or something. We'll look that up. We'll look that up when we get up on the cruise. Interesting. Right, we're almost there. We're almost boarded. Well, passengers are almost boarded, and then we've just got a couple of a couple of some containers to load in terms of our it's better in terms of our baggage. Now the map's kind of, oh, do you know what I forgot to do? Oh, I almost forgot. My nav data needs updated, and every time I remember, I'm always in the air, and you can't do it in the air. Update nav data. Bingo. Happy days, because remember last night we didn't find the star. There you go. Right, lovely. That's better. Okay. Something device. Personal entertainment device. But that's the same as mobile, isn't it? Personal entertainment device, because they don't want to say tablet, maybe? Something like that. Personal e-cig device. It could be. Could be. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, nav data, so I'm glad I remembered that. So hopefully that doesn't screw anything up for us. So, because I actually checked Navigraph Hub, and it was all fine and working and up to date and stuff. I've also got FSLTL running as well. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to check Skynet here for a second. Multiplayer. Alright, it's on and the code's out, so that's good. Right, APU can come on now, so that we're almost there. APU start. Flap is open. And then we'll see that start to rise. There we go. There's our ping. Lovely. Right, so GSX, you can it didn't ask me how much fuel I wanted to put in, but I think the fuel's in, so we're good. Prepare for pushback. And we need to go to ground and do our chocks and all that sort of stuff when we're ready. So close that door. But before we do that, we need to also do our weights and balances. So we're 186 tons, 186.2, right? Enter that. Our zero fuel weight center of gravity is 29.6. Enter that. Our passenger number is 300. Enter that. Try that again. 300. Enter that. And our block fuel is 30 tons on the nose, pretty much. I think we want nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, I gotta change the ground, don't I? I didn't actually change the ground. Over the ground. Darwin, ground, good morning. Qantas 909, stand 1, request push and start, please. Okay. So, APU is up, bleed is on. Stick the probe heats on as well. Ground, push and start approved, face south, Qantas 909. GPU can, actually let's do it properly, so we want to come off the external power. Yes, GSX, give me a second, will you? GPU can come off, chuck can come off, and we can release our parking brakes and start to push back. Not before we do our takeoff stuff. Right, parking brakes released. So let's go to performance whilst we're pushing back, and we want airport, which is YPDN for Darwin. We're going to sync the conditions. Make sure it's the right runway. Okay. Sync FMS and then compute. And we'll send that to FMS. So we've got flaps 1. We've got 140 for our rotate speed. And I think we're all good. So we'll confirm that. Confirm that. And they're in. Right, looking good, and we'll just go back to the flight plan page. So I think that's pretty much everything done. So, a wee quick check. That's all looking fine. There's no way we're going to push back onto the line. Look, we'll see how it does. Right, ignition on. Start on engine numero deuce. Looking good. Right now, while that's starting up, or something I forgot to update. Forgot to update something on YouTube. No, I'm just gonna do that now.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okey doke. And that one. I forgot to do the tags and stuff. Okay, perfect. Right, that's that done. We'll close that down. That's gone. See you later. Parking brakes are on. Let's do engine number uno, and let's also confirm our good start, and then we'll just watch on the outside. Yeah, I thought that over pushes, but that's okay. There's no way I was gonna have a. I'm pretty sure this is freeware, this airport, and there's no way I'm gonna have a what's it called, a profile for this, you know. I don't even have a profile for the A350 yet. So I like, again, the say intentions banner's now up to date, right? So we're pre-departure, 12 minutes from departing, 1,800 nautical miles to go. So it's pretty much the same as last night. Off go the wing walkers.
Bypass pin removed.
Okay.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Darwin ground, Qantas 909, request taxi please. Right, we'll leave the APU and stuff on. Oh fuck me, we forgot our beacon. Taxi light on. not that it matters, you can't see it. Like,
909er, taxi to runway 29 via Bravo 2, cross runway 11, then Bravo 1 Alpha 4.
alright, so the
Alpha
descent is
5,
across the
Alpha
road.
6.
Taxi to runway 29 via Bravo 2, cross runway 11, then Bravo 1, Alpha 4, Alpha 5, Alpha 6, Qantas 909. So what they're doing is they're going to send us. Oh, here we've lost our. It really annoys me how SimBrief, what's it called? This little thing, SimLink, drops like that. It doesn't happen all the time. It usually happens around updates. So we'll just resend this. Waiting for authentication. I'll sign in then. Sign in. There we go. So hopefully I'll give it a wee second. And let's see. Close that. Retrieve data. Close that, and then restart. There's our right sync. There we go. Right. It's annoying. Okay, so what they've done is for Bravo 2, Bravo 1, Alpha, and then all the way down to Alpha 5. So that's sort of expecting that. Okay, no worries. Let's go flaps 1. Park and brake off. A little bit of power coming in. We're heading out to the right here. Lights and all are on, so that's good. I think we're pretty much configured. So we'll auto arm our speed brakes. We're crossing the runway, so we'll stick our strobes on and landing lights on. Auto brake can be armed. Immersion. This is the raft base ahead of us. Just keep an eye on the speed here. Alright, just follow us on around to the left. We can put our strobes back to auto, landing lights off. And we'll just leave our strobes on auto. Does look cool, doesn't it? It's not bad for. I'm pretty sure this is freeware. I'll have to look at it later on, see where I got it. Just better. Anything's better than default. You know what I mean? Even if it's really basic freeware like this, you know. It just gives you, like, I mean, you can't tell that that's, you know, not the most premium or optimized or you know, premium airport in the world, but it doesn't have to be. You know what I mean? It just gives you something better. And FlightSim.to's got loads of, to be honest with you, like payware grade, or sorry, yeah, payware grade freeware, you know. Like that airport we flew into the other day at Nuuk, the big boss had in his stream. That was freeware. I was using that for a long time. It's great freeware for that airport. You know what I mean? Look at Gatwick. Gatwick's the best freeware you can get. It's practically might as well be payware. You know. So it looks like we're going to be ahead of our departure time for once. And can I also say as well, what's the... There you go, 43 minutes and we're rolling to the runway. How good's that? Getting better. I need to wait for UCP to get the freeware stuff. The freeware stuff is usually pretty well optimized. And what I mean by that is because it's free, there's not much optimization needed. So you could give it a go. Or give maybe. I mean, what I used to do, Country Dad, to be honest with you, was, oh, here are these Ospreys. So this is the U.S. Marines base. Well, it's a RAF base, but the U.S. Marines are camped here. Look, aren't there Ospreys there? U.S. Navy, very good. But yeah, what I used to do is I used to get my community folder and put in just what I needed. When I was running, this is when I was running like a mid-range PC. I had, I think it was like an i5 8th generation or something, and for CPU, and it was a 1070 or a 1060, one of the two, and I basically dragged and dropped in and out of the community folder as it was flying, so I had all the routes planned out. You know what I mean? Whereas now it's just like, it's not like that at all. So you could do that, you know, it might help. Over to tower on 133.1 Qantas 909. Darwin Tower Qantas 909 holding Bravo Alpha 6, runway 29 ready for departure.
Qantas 909 heavy, Darwin Tower, runway 29er. Winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Qantas 909. Lovely. Right, let's go. Landing lights, taxi lights to takeoff, landing lights on. Strobes can stay on auto. APU can stay off at the moment. Bing bong doesn't work in this, but we'll do a bing bong anyway. Oh, it does? Oh, that's the first I've heard that. There you go, bing bong. Right, config test. Every time I hit this config test, it doesn't clear, which tells me I haven't done something right. So, but I don't know what else to do. So we're gonna roll through here and blitz it out of here. We're gonna do a bit of a rolling start. So let's go 40%. And Toga. Hopefully we haven't forgotten anything. Just hold the center line as best we can here. Coming up on V1.
V1.
V1. Rotate. We're up. Gear up. Oh yeah, we did forget something. Fuck me. We do this every time, don't we? And I did this last night too, and I was overspeeding by the time I fixed it, so I'll just keep an eye on the speed. Let's go flaps up and autopilot on. I want that auto throttle to kick in so it doesn't push me past 250. No, I hit the wrong one. So surveillance and TARA, there we go. Alright, that's perfect. Over to climb. Over to departures, Qantas 909. And I forgot what departures is. It was 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's already there. Darwin departures, good morning. Qantas 909, climbing through 2,500 feet for 5,000 feet.
Qantas 909er. Heavy, Darwin departure, radar contact. Cleared direct Pagme, climb flight level 200.
Clear direct Pagmo and climb flight level 200, Qantas 909. Okay, so we're up to 200 and we're direct to Pagmo. So flight plan, Pagme, and from here to there and insert, and we're on our way. All of our directs are just straight, and there'll be very little turning. Right, we also want to check out the map on this side, and let's go. I want to go world map night. World night. There we go. That looks cool. So we've got the IFR map on this side, so we've got our airways. So we're basically going to follow that line, I think, through Julie, is it? Let's have a look. Yep, we're going through Julie, so so we're following this line here, this J61 airway. And there we go. We're just about leaving the coast of Australia. The weather up here is, well, I suppose it is. This is normal for this time of year. It's very humid and stuff during the summer. Lots of thunderstorms. Right, so we can tidy up. Speed brake disarmed. Let's get our APU off. We're at 7,700. We're close enough to 10,000. So landing lights, taxi lights can come off. Everything else can stay on auto. Our ignition switch should have been off already. Flaps are up. And we're good. Climb flight level 260, Qantas 909. 260, lovely. So I have to say, I'm starting to really like the A350 now. It's performing very well. I don't know. I'm assuming that update they did, the second update, has corrected or fixed a lot of things. The main issue for me is the loading in and having to rebuild the WASM folder. Why has my banner changed? What's happened there? Arrival in 6 hours. Probably just because we're not a cruise. Over to standard on our barrel. And we'll just keep an eye on that. So yeah, the WASM thing wasn't a problem this morning. I didn't have to clear the WASM folder. It loaded in perfectly fine. Battery started, etc., etc. So It does seem it absolutely does. So when I first flew the 900 variant, first of all, when I spawned in, it wouldn't start. I couldn't get it working. Then when I did get it working, I was getting stutters, constant stutters, and any builds had the same thing on their showcase. It was their first showcase, and I even commented on it in YouTube. And didn't address it, but I couldn't believe it. It was like, well, you've clearly got, you know, a constant stutter there. What's going on? Now, I don't know if that was a plane issue or a sim issue, but I'm glad that that's gone, because I did a 3-hour flight with it with that stutter, and it was yeah, it was very, very annoying, very annoying. So I'm glad that that's gone. I also the sim kept hanging when I was trying to load into the airport as well. So it went straight in today. Now,
Qantas 909er, climb flight level 290.
flight level 290 for Qantas 909. Now, in saying that, I still had to zoom it out. So, I don't know if you've noticed, but in 2024, if you click on the main, if you zoom down, or you let it, if you click on the airport and set the runway or whatever you want to do, and then hit fly or whatever, it zooms down and hangs over the top of the airport, right? What I find is that if you don't let it zoom down, it loads a lot faster, because effectively what it's doing is it's loading the world in front of you to show you the airport and the planes and whatever else, and then it brings you down into it. And I'm not really sure what way. I don't know if it's loading things twice or what it's doing, but it just seems to be loading. It doesn't seem to work properly for me, so I have to zoom it out or leave it zoomed out to the world view, put the details in, and then let it fly in separate when it's ready, and it seems to work. So yeah, so that kind of, I think that's fixed that. Again, it's hard to tell whether it's the sim or whether it's, I mean, it's not the plane, that menu thing. That's the sim issue. So yeah. So, but it's definitely performing much better. Pity about the sounds. You know, I really want them to do something about their sounds, and like any builds, they I mean, I don't know why they haven't recognized that their sounds are shit. You know, like the A400 sounds are crap as well. You know what I mean? The A300 sounds after about 15 updates were amazing and are amazing. But these, yeah, like you want roar and power. You know what I mean? Like they should go and listen to what Boris does. They should go and listen to what was the other sound pack? So we had Boris and then iFly. You know, go and see what those are doing, because if they come out and defend that their sounds would just be just wrong. You know. Now flight level 320 Qantas 909. So hopefully they fix that up. In the next update, because if the sounds are fixed and everything else is all good, then I would be quite happy, actually, to be honest with you. I think this would be one of the best any builds planes in a long time. And then I'd want them to sort out all their default aircraft next as well. Their default, the A330 I haven't flown because the sounds weren't there. The A400, which is one of my absolute favourites, and I love flying that plane. Yeah, they just need to do a couple of updates and that and fix that one up. But I do worry that any builds are another Coronado. Set and forget.
Qantas 909er, contact Brisbane Centre
They
on
only focus on
123.85.
their big releases, you know. Over to Brisbane Centre on 123.85 Qantas 909. So hopefully I'm wrong. But we shall see. Brisbane Centre, good morning. Qantas 909 climbing through flight level 170 for flight level 320. I also read something before I come online as well. That there was any builds were actually responding to comments on. I'm not sure what was on, but the post I was reading was on Reddit, and they're doing it. They're almost falling into the PMDG trap. They're kind of like justifying their position, arguing with customers. Like it's, and they're doing it in a very nice way, and they're doing it in a way that they're kind of standing on their ground for themselves, which is fair enough. But like, if you're not willing to take the feedback on board, then don't engage. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if what you believe. You know what I mean? It's customer service 101. Flight level 360 for Qantas 909. Yeah, like, the way I look at it is, even if you believe you've got the best product and you've spent all this time in it and whatever else, and you can tell obviously there's a lot of time spent in it, and they do have a good product. The complaint that the person made was it's not justifiable to charge £72 for it, and it's also not justifiable to call it the ultimate airliner experience when the system depth isn't as advertised. Right? Now, I don't know about that. I'm not really. That doesn't mean much to me. I know system depth in this is pretty much the same system depth as, well, at least on the UI side, as the A400, as the A380 and so on. So for me, it does the job. It's fine. Is it worth 72 quid? Whatever. Probably not. I didn't think the PMDG 777 was worth that either. But I love both planes. You know, I do think that they are overpriced, and I think planes in general are a bit overpriced in the sim, and the sim itself is way overpriced. So, you know, especially, and I understand there's time and effort goes into this and everything else, but if you're gonna you know, price something at study level, then make it true study level. You know what I mean? Take your time with it. You know, spend another 2 years with it. We don't care. We want what we're paying for. You know, we want what's advertised. But the risk that I saw earlier was that anybody were going back and forth in comments just to defend their position, and I don't like that. PMDG do the same thing, and I don't like that either. You know what I mean? PMDG probably take it one step further. Actually, they start banning people. So it's yeah, it's an interesting time in the air flight simulation world at the moment, I've noticed. It's not professional. It's really not.
Qantas 909,
It's really not.
climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Qantas 909. You know, at the end of the day, the way I look at it is, well, if the consumer...
Qantas 909, Brisbane Centre, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Qantas 909. Said it that last time, yeah. If the consumer, like, rightly or wrongly believes that they haven't been given a product that meets their expectations, that's their call. Right? That's their call. I mean, and the response to that is, you know, this is something we're very proud of. You know, apologies doesn't meet your expectations. Happy to take on feedback, and we'll see what we can do in updates. That's the answer. That's the response. You know what I mean? The rest of it doesn't matter. They started justifying their tagline and justifying the time and effort that went in and all this sort of stuff, and they say, "Oh, we're not PMDG, we're not famous." Well, we know that, right? But you know, just listen to people, you know, because at the end of the day, this is a community business. Flight sim, and it's a niche community, and even though there's allegedly 15 million users, there's only about 2 or 3 million hardcore simmers. Alexa, quiet. Don't know what was going on there. You alright, Hank? Hank doesn't like Alexa. He gets afraid of her. Come here, bud. I don't know why he doesn't like her. He's very sensitive. He's so... But no one's coming to take you away. It's okay. I think they added in anyone with Game Pass when they might not have it. Yeah, they probably did. I mean, the figures are definitely inflated. I put it this way, right? If you go and look at the virtual airline, now FS Hub we were looking at last night, I think it had, what was it, 30,000, 38,000, 32,000 flights in the month. For I think it was 9,000 a week in the last week for 2020, and 3,500 for 24, right? So if we just do some basic math on that, and that's only one platform. I get that, I understand that. But just as an idea, where are we? So let's just say 15,000 flights per week. right? That gives you 780,000 flights just on FS Hub a year alone, right? And they often talk about sessions and all that sort of stuff. I'm assuming the session's a flight, right? But yeah, the 15, it's a long way from 15. I know that's only flights. I don't know, you know, the numbers don't, but you can gauge it, right? New Sky, I'm not sure what the numbers are in New Sky. But here's the best way of telling. I think it's the best way of telling. Look at the response rate to Navigraph's. Let's have a look. Right, number of responses to Navigraph survey 2024. 24,000 responses. There you go. 24,000 responses in the last Navigraph survey. So that tells you everything you need to know. If you feel strongly about the sim, and if you're invested in the sim and you're a hardcore simmer, you're going to be in that number, right? I've done the survey last year. I'll do the survey next year. Now, there's a lot of people who aren't going to take the time to do the survey as well. But, like, the point is, there's a massive difference between tens of thousands and 15 million. You know what I mean? So the numbers are clearly inflated. There's no doubt about that. Absolutely no doubt about that. So the point is, when you look at your customer base, as any of these developers, it's very small, right? Because not only have you got, you know, let's say a couple 100,000 core simmers or a million core simmers or whatever. So most of them are going to be GA. Well, some of them are going to be GA. Not all of them are going to be airliners. You know, some are going to be helicopters. Probably very few. You know, you're shrinking and shrinking and shrinking your audience, your market, and that's where some of these developers just need to be very, very careful. You know what I mean? Very careful, because they can be made they can be dismantled as quickly as they're made. Look at Black Shark AI. They didn't last very long, did they? They did the AI for the previous sim. Microsoft just turned their back on them. I don't know what the circumstances are, but the point is that you can see developers coming and going. Even on the Microsoft 2020 or the Flight Sim 2024 splash screen, the intro screen for once it gets past the splash screen, there's a couple of first-party developers. I don't know who they are, but the names have come out. I don't know if you've noticed that. There's a gap. There's two wee gaps on the second row from the bottom. Again, I have no idea what the circumstances are, right? It could be anything. It could be, I don't know, it could be they just decided to part ways or they get out of the Flight Sim business, who knows? But I'm just saying that things can change real fast, you know? The people that are propping up your business and giving you money, don't fucking argue with them. I did notice that I noticed a new dev in the fonts like GTA font style. Is that, yeah, that's the recorder, isn't it? Isn't that the... I think that's the action replay recorder thing. I can't remember what you call them. Three-word stacked, yeah. It's like Flight Sim Recorder or Flight Sim Replay. Is it FSR, Flight Sim Replay? I guess it. So it's basically this thing here. Where is it? That's Active Sky, I think. Is that Active Sky? What is that? What is two? It used to be up here. Where'd it go? FSR, yeah. Yeah, it used to be there. Let's see what they have. So are they gone? Are you saying they're away, or have they been added? Because they used to have FCR. Because they used to have a thing up here. I've noticed that's gone now. It's interesting. So that just caught my eye. Yeah, yeah. The GTA logo, style logo. Left of GSX. Yeah, I think I remember what you were talking about. It's like maybe near the top left or something like that. FCR, FCR, FSR, FCR, FSR. Sorry, I'm thinking FSR is FS Reborn. FCR flight. What is it? Flight control replay. Flight. Let me see. So flight sim 2024 first party developers. Nope. I wonder if it's got it in images. That's the planes. There was a list somewhere. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. So that's the planes. Oh, it's only the planes, right? Okay. I wonder who dropped off. Any idea who dropped off? No, the icon is next to your GSX. Oh, sorry. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, there it is. There, FCR. It looks very different. Okay, well spotted. Yeah, so that's the replay thing. What's FCR stand for, though? Because it used to look like the GTA one, but it looks different now. FCR. Let's see. FCR MSFS 2024. Flight camera recorder, thank you. Flight camera recorder, there you go. So now, that is one good thing that I do like about that is one good thing I like about what Microsoft have done, right? So they've integrated some third-party developers. Like for instance, they went and looked at the likes of one I liked. What was it called? It'll come to me. Hang on. We Love VFR. So We Love VFR was basically like a load of world objects that went into 2020. Excuse me. And it was three regions across the world, which is pretty much worldwide. Really good, and it really gives you a lot of immersion when it comes to like nuclear power plants, chimney stacks, and power lines, and all this sort of stuff, solar farms and whatever. So they've actually integrated that into the base sim now. They've taken that in. There was another one they did as well. So like FCR is a good example. So a lot of people were using FCR, and then they went and reached out to that developer, and they become third party, become first party. So so I like the way they do that. I like the way they do that. You know, even AnyBuilds is a good example too. You know what I mean? Like I think 2020 was AnyBuild's first sim. I could be wrong, but I'm not. I think I'm right in saying that. I'm pretty sure AnyBuild started out as Any Studio or something like that. They're called. And their first aircraft that they made, I think, was the A300. Actually, strictly speaking, or no, it wasn't. It was the A310, which was part of the anniversary edition, and it was a disaster. I thought they were going with GSX was big. Yeah, it could have been. It could have been. Yeah, or FSX was big. Yeah, they could have been. I could be wrong on what I'm saying there. I don't remember them in the FSX days. But then again, I didn't really have that many add-ons for FSX. I had a few. Like I had the Vulcan. I was actually, no, I think about that was Flight Sim 2024, but it still worked. Or sorry, 2004. But they still worked in. They still worked in FSX. I had Just Flight stuff. Like Just Flight's been going for a long time, and their planes are they're brilliant. They are fantastic. That Vulcan is just wow. and then they brought out that Avro RJ is fantastic as well. The 146, all those planes are really, really well done, you know. I think the F-28 version 2 is coming out soon as well. The Fokker F-28 version 2. I have to do a wee flight in that soon. Jump into a few retro aircraft. The 707, I haven't flown that yet either. Let's jump into that soon too. The Vulcan, Country Dad, you'll not be disappointed. It is... I've only flown it once or twice, but it is a cracker. Absolute cracker. To fly. You got the Vulcan. I'm trying to think what else is up there with it. There's quite a few. I've seen one real life station. Oh, nice. I always love the Vulcan. I love the Vulcan, and I love the reason why I love the A400 is because I love the C130. But I really love what Airbus has done with the A400. I think it's a cracker, absolute cracker, and I just wish there was a proper payware, you know, study level version of it with great sounds and a great integration of features. You know what I mean? I do find that any Bill's planes are very feature less. You know, the C130 is a beauty. Yeah, 100%, mate, 100%. So I've seen a lot of C130s in real life. Never been on one though. C-17 Globemaster. The station here, Prestwick. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen the C-17 a couple of times. I got a cracking shot at the Gold Coast Pacific Air Show of a C-17. Got loads of cracking shots actually. I must put them up on. I must do them as part of my intro screen or something as well. And then yeah, the C-17 in the sim, the default C-17 in the sim is not bad. I've flown it once or twice. I need to learn it though properly, but it's not bad. If there's a section in Discord, I could post my photos from the latest show I went to. Yeah, I might should have put one in. I just fired into fire it. I might stick it to. I might create a new one. I'll do it now. Actually. We'll go. Let me see. Create channel. Text. We'll call it IRL. Photos. Something like that. Actually, you know what? No, don't do that. Stick it in general. Put it in general. Or flight sim. Put it in flight sim chat. Actually, flight sim chat's fine. Delete that. Flight sim chat's fine. We're trying to keep the Discord as simple as possible, so there's really only you know, one or two places you can post. You know what I mean? Flight sim chat will be fun, but that's no worries. I must fire mine up. I'll fire mine up. I've got hundreds. But I've got to pick a few out. There's a couple of crackers. Oh, it looks like our maps are. So they must run out of range on the tablets to see that. So let's see. That needs fixed. This happened last night too. See that? Interesting. I need to do 10 at a time, sadly. It's hard to pick them, isn't it? It's hard to pick out which ones you want to do. I need to go through mine and pick out a couple, probably, because I want to get a few sort of printed and framed. I've got some crackers, like there's the C. I've even got the beacon flash on the C-17. I've got a couple of F-35s. Yeah, see them now. Is that an Alouette helicopter? Yeah. I don't even have mine loaded onto the PC yet. Oh, wrong one. Flight sim chat, yep.
Qantas 909er.
Oh no, that's a wasp, isn't it? Isn't that a scout?
Primary is 119er, decimal 565. Secondary is 132, decimal 335.
Oh, we're on oceanic. Over to oceanic control on 119 decimal 565. Secondary is 132 decimal 335. Qantas 909.
To the meal service. We'll be coming around with a selection of items from the Qantas shop. Just a
Oceanic control. Good morning. Qantas 909. Flight level 380.
thank you for choosing to fly with us today.
Qantas 909er, Oceanic Control, good morning. Maintain flight level 380.
Maintain flight level 380. Qantas 909. Yeah, that's a wasp, isn't it? I think it's a wasp. A scout. Very good. Oh, there's more. What are these? So, yeah, very cool. Oh, I missed these ones. So it's a nice day for it. So, let me see, what have we got? Is that the wasp? It's hard to tell what these are. I'm not really good with helicopters anyway. That looks like a bell. Very nice. Ah, the Chinook. One of my favorites. One of my absolute favorites. Look at that thing. It's a cracker in them.
Qantas 909er, contact Brisbane Centre on 123.85.
Over to Brisbane Centre, 123.85, Qantas 909. Back to Brisbane Centre. Brisbane Centre, good morning, Qantas 909, flight level 380. I was under the blades walking by, it was huge. Yeah, it's massive helicopter. Yeah, all mine are on my phone. I must fire them up when I get a chance. But I managed to get. So when was that? That was August last year. So I got some cracking aircraft as well, right? To give you an idea, like that's one of the photos I took of the C-17 in flight. You know what I mean? I know the thing's a bit blurry there, but so I love this one. Right? Well, it's there's a Thunderbird 8. That's a T-33. So Got the F-35, F-18 Super Hornets, F-22 Raptors, the Poseidon P-8, C-17, the what else do we have? We had the loads of paratroopers and all that sort of stuff. We had the Yak 155, was it? Or Yak 110, and that's a metal machine, that is. We had a couple of Red Bull ones as well. Got the F-18 Super Hornet, that was cool. It's there. I know it's a bit blurry, but you get the idea of the images. And then that was there's the Osprey as well. Managed to get a couple of cracking shots of the Osprey. So it's really funny, right? So those images of the Osprey, I was standing in the pub having a pint, just going like this, click, 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 as it flew past, and it just so happened to kind of stop, and I managed to zoom it right in. It was right in front of me, and someone actually was standing beside me going, "Did you take a photo?" I was like, "Aye." He said, "Holy shit." Yeah, they're some cracking photos. Yeah, the T-33 was great. I really loved that. That's one of my favorite planes. The T-33. And then any Bills actually brought it out a week later after this air show. After I went to the air show, so I was happy about that. What else we had? There's the F-35. I think it was a roaring machine. So that was good. The F-22s were great as well, actually. That's a good one. The F-35 sort of doing a low pass with its gear down, and then I've got one where it opens. It turns on its side, and opens the payload doors, and it was pretty good. So it was a really great air show. Oh, they had a KC-135 tanker as well. Yeah, there was loads there. There's the one with the beacon flash. I think I've got a couple of those. The C-17. And it was an air show on the beach. So you sat on the beach at a pub, at a bar, and all on the beach, and all. It was brilliant. It was magic, like. Typical Aussies, you know, do an air show on a beach. So it was very, very good, and the weather, of course, was perfect, you know. But they had loads of other displays. That Spitfire, and the Spitfire and the P50D Mustang. What else did they have? It was action packed. It really was. It was a great air show for big variety. They had a couple of helicopters, but one of the main one was like I think it was a H-145 rescue helicopter. 2023 opens. Oh wow! Look at this. Right, okay. Yeah, so these are they're like are they the diamonds? Are they diamonds? Are they? It's hard to tell, planes. Fuck me! Look at this. Yeah, are they like DA-40s or something? Oops, no idea. Yeah, me there. The actual run. Look at them flying in formation, helicopter planes together. That's classic. This here. Oh, the Chinook. Nice. That looks like a T-33 there. No, it's not. The wee bird, look. What the hell is that? A Yorkshire Bell haulage contractors, right? What was it, like a
Captain, we have a situation
some sort
in the
of
cabin.
train
A
locomotive thing
passenger is
on
bleeding
wheels?
profusely. It seems they accidentally
train,
cut
aye.
themselves on a sharp edge of their seat while trying to retrieve something from the floor. We're administering first aid and will keep you updated on the situation.
Spitfire. I love the sound of the Spitfire. That's a cracker. Is that a Eurofighter or a Mirage? Eurofighter, is it? Eurofighter, aye. Okay, yeah. So I've actually sat in the cockpit of the Eurofighter. Big fucking artillery gun. Red arrows, is it? Yeah. So this is a just for clarity, this is a an air show in Scotland, right? And so what's the connection for the LAPD to be there? It's a bit random, isn't it? Crown Vic. And they obviously sent over their, you know, brand new, nice and shiny. Like, look at the fucking mold on the ring. More trains. These things are mad, aren't they? Look at this. They're red arrows. Very good. I love an air show. So there's an air show coming up. Actually, the Avalon Air Show is coming up very, very soon. So, just rare stuff people bring to have a look at. Yeah, okay. Oh, right, okay. So that's actually like not organized by like LAPD. Then that was like someone had bought that at some point and just brought it along to show it off. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the Avalon Air Show is it's on pretty soon. So I might have a look at that actually, because someone invited me down to it. I always get stuff out of work for Avalon Air Show. March 25. Let's have a wee look. This thing's mad. It's nuts. Right, what have we got? Prospectus. It's very corporate these days, though. The Avalon Air Show, whereas the Pacific Air Show was like a proper air show for fans. You know, for aviation fans, whereas this is very corporate these days now. But we'll have we look at it. Hang on, can you not? It's all very official, isn't it? Where is? Here we go. Page. Who attends? There you go. So it's all trade and, you know, defense contractors and all that sort of stuff. Delegations and all. But
Qantas 909er, Brisbane Center, contact Ujung Pandan Control on 128.3.
be good to see what events they've got planned, though. Over to put Pandan Control on 128.3. I don't know what he said there. 128.3. Pandan Control, good morning. Qantas 909, flight level 380. Let's see.
Qantas 909er, Ujung Pandan Control,
Ujung
identified Bondi
Pandan.
Mount.
Static. Oh, that's for all the stuff you bring. So they actually bring there's loads of shit like there's tanks and everything there. So let me see. Where's the air show? That's what we're looking for. Aircraft lineup. Here we go. Aircraft lineup. Yes. ADF. Here we go. So we got the F-35A again, the F-18 Super Hornet. These two feature at every air show in Australia. This is new C-130J Hercules. The roulettes. So the roulettes are basically the Australian flying red arrows, but they're fly PC-21s. So I met these guys. They're really cool actually, and they're pretty cool. A Growler, fuck me, I haven't seen that. C-17 Globemaster, it always features as well. A King Air, that's a bit bland. The Poseidon P8, that's boring as fuck. That, to be honest, it flies over and that's all. That's it. 27J Spartan, so that's new. What is that? An MQ-28 Ghost Bat? The fuck? Never heard of that. That looks fucking nuts. Missile. The Australian cadets, Air Force cadets. That's the ATC, DA-40s. That's their training aircraft. Wedge tail. Which I think the wedge tail is basically just a 737 with a big antenna sticking out of it. What else we got? Hunter Squadron. So these are the Hunter Squadron is the guys that do the historical planes. So the Spitfires are Mustang. I'm surprised the it's the P-50Ds, isn't it? Mark 8 Spitfire. CA-25 Wingy, never heard of that. And then what else we got? Australian Army. So we've got a Black Hawk, cool. A drone. The Tiger Eurocopter, that's cool. That's the name the movie. Name the movie. What is the Tiger in? See if anyone can get it. Or with no. Oh, there you go. They've got a Chinook as well. Cool. Black Hawk. Me in the movie Black Hawk. So the Tiger was in GoldenEye. That's the helicopter he was running out. He was looking for in GoldenEye. The Pierce Brosnan James Bond movie. Got the Eurocopter 135. So it's interesting. I didn't know this until recently that the I always thought the MH60 was a Black Hawk, but it's actually not. So there's an MH60 and a UH60. I didn't know that. F-22 Raptor. So these guys come over from Hawaii, and that their display, that machine is a belter. It's a cracking aircraft. Pacific Air Show for F-16 as well. Okay, cool. I haven't seen the F-16. The Apache. You've got the A400. Brilliant. That's one of my favorite aircraft. The A400. C-130J again. B-757. Okay. Oh, it's from New Zealand. Yeah. Papua New Guinea. That's their Air Force. Republic of Singapore. The Chinook. Display Performance, Frozen 5. Haven't seen those guys. Matt Hall. This guy is right. If you don't know who Matt Hall is, right? Matt Hall, and he flies with a girl called Emma. Someone, I can't remember her surname. Matt Hall. Look him up. This guy is a legend. I actually met him at the Pacific Air Show, and he is an absolute madman. He's brilliant crack. And he does all these, like, he was a wing commander in the RA in the RAF, and he does all these public speaking events and stuff. A really good public speaker. He's a fucking crack pilot. Emma McDonald, that's her. He flies with her. The two of them flying together is like, if you ever get the chance to see these guys, I would grab it. They are brilliant. absolutely brilliant. Real really nice guys. Real just brilliant people. Cracking pilots. The way that they fly these planes is just, it's so impressive. It's not even funny. It's fascinating, actually. Just fascinating. I wanted to go into public speaking. Yeah, okay. Well, the only way to do public speaking is to like just do it. You know what I mean? You know, use Twitch to help you with that. Like you could use find a platform sort of thing. Oh, this is the Pipers that land on the land where they're driving down the runway. It's mad. Big Bonk and Robo's back.
Big Bonk and Robo
Big
is
Bonk
back.
and Robo's back.
Twitch is learning how to do public speaking.
Oh, aye. It's very good because you have to fill the gap. You know what I mean?
You have to fill the gap, that's
Yeah.
right.
You just talk to yourself.
You know.
What else we got? This
You have to
our
work
show.
out what you do when you, on International Women's Day, kick the living Jesus out of a fucking character, trying to knock her out and then drag her around for 10 minutes in the wrong direction.
Did
That's
you
what I
do it?
earlier.
Did you do it in a purple outfit?
I didn't do it in the purple outfit.
That would have made it okay.
It would have made it okay. I did it in like full military attire, so I don't know if that makes it
Right.
any better or not.
Don't know. Don't know about that. Yeah, maybe it was a matter of national security.
Well, it kind of was like because
There
there
you
were
go.
guys out to kill us, so. But
Yeah, fuck this our show. So this our show happens every 2 years. It's huge, absolutely huge. That's the roulettes, the red roulettes, the red roos we call them, which is basically like the Aussie
zeros.
version of the Aussie version of the red arrows. What else we got? Static displays. So can you see? the
what do you think
static
of Ground
displays?
Zero's, Country Dad?
Oh yeah, here we go. General Aviation Speaking Program. There you go. So what do you do?
Makes more sense now, yeah. Absolutely. And see if you complete that, it opens up a whole ton of side missions that you can do in that as well. And, loads of different challenges and stuff. And like Ground Zero's, the main mission in Ground Zero's. Did you rescue all the hostages in it? Because there's loads of fucking hostages in it too.
What's Ground Zero?
So, Ground Zero is the prequel. Can't speak now. The prequel to Phantom Pain that they brought out. It's a short game. It's like you can basically complete it in about sort of 40 minutes really. But it's got loads and loads of replayability. But it has Big Boss. He's do you know the intro that I do?
Yeah.
Well, see the clip. That clip is from Ground Zeroes where he's climbing up the side of the mountain,
Right.
or the side of the cliff base. There's a military base there. I think it's off the coast of Cuba, and he has to go in and rescue 2 hostages in particular.
What, Guantanamo Bay?
It is kind of like that. It has that kind of thing about it. But yeah, it's quite good. So there's it, and it's the prequel to the Phantom Pain. So it explains why at the start of Phantom Pain, Big Boss wakes up in the hospital. All that. So
Oh, that's right. Flight sim weekends on next weekend as well in Leistad. Oh, there's a couple of our shows on at the minute. Let's have a look at that. What was that? It was what server's that? Fly by wire. Fly by wire.
no, Skullface is not safer. Safer is or are the Patriots or the Lollylolilo. So they are slightly different. Skullface is part of XOF.
Flight Sim Awards? Oh shit. Are they on this weekend? Alright. Winners will be announced during the Captain Center. Right, okay. Your vote counts. Vote now. Right, who are we going to vote for? Are they closed yet?
Some awards.
Voting is open from until February 20th. Ah, okay. We're done then. Nominees. Airliner, so PMDG 777. Phoenix, obviously. Flight Sim Studio
Vote
727.
Can we vote Sobo? No,
Are they nominated?
I don't know. They should be.
So we've got
deserve it.
X-Plane as well. X-Plane. Sceneries. Oh, Pyrex in there. Happy days. Well, let's see. Who would you have picked? Let's see. Well, obviously, so we've got. We'll do one at a time, right? So you've got airliners, right? So PMDG, Phoenix, Flight Sim Studio 727, TFDI, MD11, iFly 737 MAX 8, or Just Flight RJ Professional.
I think Phoenix, because they're A319 and they're 21, are brilliant.
Alright, well, I think hands down it's got to be the Phoenix. Country Dad says 777. Right, next aircraft, this is more of a random one. So, Black Square.
It's hard because I haven't tried the others. I know Sim do the choppers, don't they, a lot?
Yeah. Well, that's what the H130 is. So, okay, well, I've flown the H130. I've flown. This is a tough one for me, right? Because that Huey is an absolute belter. However, so's the Black Square Duke. So that's a real tough one for me, to be honest with you. But if I had to vote, I think I would say
Black Square.
Yeah, I think I would go Black Square. Only because I'm not really a helicopter flyer, but like Teo's hangar, just incredible. That's a real tough one. X-Plane, I'm not gonna bother with. We don't really fly X-Plane. X-Plane again. Sceneries, right? Oslo, Aerosoft, very good. Any Bills Dubai, very good. Flightbeam San Francisco, probably not as good as the top two. Pyrig Edinburgh, very good.
Edinburgh.
Geneva, very good. They're all very good. And the Taranga I haven't seen yet, but I think Edinburgh takes it from me. And you know why? Because have you noticed when you go into Edinburgh, you can actually see the buses drive up to the fucking barriers, and the barriers raise.
You can see people move.
It's mad, like,
you know,
it's mad.
People move.
Let me see. Best add-ons. DCS is in there as well. Tools, right? That's a big good one. So we've got Parallel 42, SimFX, Rex Simulations.
Tools, number one should be your man, Hans Hindelberg. He should come under Tools, or Jorg.
SimFX, Country Dad says. So yeah, I don't know. SimFX, to be honest with you, mate, is a bit of a. I think it's a bit of a letdown for me. If Flow Pro had been in there,
I haven't used any of yours.
I was going to say Saint Tensions
well,
is the standout.
Actually, beyond ATC, but Saint Tensions is better.
No, Saint Tensions is better. I think Saint Tensions is the standout for me. I would if they had Parallel, if they had Flow, I would have voted Flow. But if they went SimFX is, I don't think it's as good as Flow. Hardware, Windwing, Airbus FCU, Thrustmaster, Ava Base, Moza AB9 Base, Cockpit Master A320 FCU, or the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight deck. It's gotta be Windwing.
I think it's gotta be the Windwing.
Only because that's the only one I've got.
Yeah, I think it's Windwing.
Freeware, your favourite. The Fly-by-Wire A380, Level Up 737 NG, Cabilius. Yeah,
Gatwick, straight away.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Gatwick is like,
that
so
Gatwick's
underrated.
brilliant. So it is.
Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree.
And it performs well too.
Yeah,
So it does.
I totally agree. Yeah, very good. So awards, let's see what the categories are. What else there is? Self-written the best. Yeah, we looked at all that. Voting has ended. Flight Sim. Who's behind the Flight Sim awards? Right. FS Elite are in there. Cruise level threshold. Who gets to vote? What else we got? So let's see what's on the plan for FS weekend then. Oh no, hang on. I'm in the awards here. So Say Intentions are hosting it.
Right.
Partners. Let's go schedule actually. So, dinner guests, exhibitions, visitors, announcements, presentations, after hours event. Murph's involved, look. So, presentations, say intentions, Honor, Navigraph, Flight Sim Studio, Parallel 42, Aerosoft. So you've got Community Trends, hosted by FS Elite with Two-Tone Murphy, London Controller, Cruise Level, and Threshold. Wing are on stage as well, and Fly-by-Wire.
Right.
Honeycomb on our Flight Sim, or F Flight Sim, yeah. Dutch Sim Pilot Feeler, VA Assistance, PMDG are going to be there. Wow. Right? That's on like them. They'll probably pull out.
Country Dad is heading to bed here.
Country Dad, thanks for hanging out as always.
I'm not on tomorrow, so I'm back on Monday night at 7. What about you? What are you doing, Mick? Are you on tomorrow? You're actually off Monday, aren't you? So.
I'm not on Monday night at 7. That'll be Tuesday morning for me. I'll be on. I reckon I'll do this flight, go off for a while, come back tonight and do the next leg. As in, what's that? Sunday morning.
Sunday morning,
yeah. And then I'll just keep doing this. So I'll be on tomorrow this time probably. Not Monday night. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So Country Dad, I'll be on in about 8 hours time. Then I'll do another 3-4 hour flight. Then tomorrow morning I'll probably start around the same time. So this time whatever, a couple of hours ago. I'll just sort of do that cycle, for tonight and tomorrow, and then tomorrow night I'll probably not do anything. And then I'll be back Tuesday night and Thursday night this week. I'll stick a schedule in Discord actually, because I should really do that.
Yeah.
I should really do that. I'll do that later. So I'll not catch the next one tonight with the one. No problem. No worries at all, mate. No worries at all. You enjoy and take care.
Yes, man. I'll see you later.
So
I'm just doing clips here at the moment, so
I'm just chilling out. This is been pretty relaxed actually. So where are we?
Well, Jam's still going.
I know Jam's fucking nuts.
Jam's on 11 hours he's been doing.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. He did like a 19-hour flight the other day, but he went to sleep and then he woke up and he didn't do his cruise index properly, or his cost index properly, and he ran out of fuel, crashed.
Oh fuck's sake! There you go.
He was raging. He was doing it for his Honor company. Honor is like basically FS Hub.
Yeah.
So he didn't get any points or nothing. But we're currently just flying over Indonesia. So we are on our way to Singapore.
He made the top 5 of distance travelled, so he did in the stats pages there. Asgard 2006 did 7,533 miles.
So he uses Simrate though.
Oh, does I? Fuck that. Cheater.
We haven't actually had a look. That's how we look.
Oh, that's close at the top there, Max, so it is.
Oh, is it getting closer?
You're only 5,000 off, Sean Deal.
No, I'm still 5,000 off. You mean? He's keeping a good gap there, like. So
he
he'll
needs a break, so he does.
I think he'll creep ahead now.
His CPU needs to overheat or something. You know?
He needs a catastrophic failure.
He does need a catastrophic failure.
So I think he'll creep ahead here because I didn't do a flight overnight there last night because my CPU needed a break. But yeah, he's been consistently maintaining the gap of around 5,000-6,000 for the last, I don't know, week or so. So I reckon if he continues on, he'll be all right. But there's no doubt that I'll have a break again soon. Like, you know, I've got to travel and stuff for work, so that's when he slips ahead.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it is close at the moment, but it'll spread out.
Yeah.
Still early days. Like, it's still only, we're not even a third of the way there yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where's the? Let me see. Well, if I finish in second this time round, like, it's better. I was third last time round. Well, I had a podium finish last time. You know what I mean? If I move up the podium, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Alright, so look at the distance travel between me and Sean. That's very close.
Yeah.
Very close. But if you look at his total flights, 143 flights. So he does a lot of wee short flights, whereas mine's like 91. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big difference there.
I'm making.
And he doesn't really do. I've noticed he doesn't really do any of the achievements. So I like doing achievements. I think he only does ad hocs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't done. I don't think he's done any of the monthly schedule.
Well, that's where the community or the moderators or whoever does it needs to put the achievement points up more and ad hoc points down.
Yeah, the ad hoc
Well,
points are too high. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Way too high. Because if you just focus on ad hocs, then all you do is like he's doing a, like, there you go. So you get 200 points for a 26-mile helicopter flight. You know what I mean? Like, that's gonna take minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just chasing points.
Yeah.
The way I fly, I don't chase points. What I'm doing is I do achievements first, and then do ad hocs that I want to do. And it just so happens it works. You know.
Yeah.
When I say it works, sometimes I end up in 5th, sometimes I end up in 4th, sometimes I end up in 3rd. Just depends.
Yeah.
But the leagues have they seem to have shifted a good bit since 24 come out. You notice that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not. So I did think it was going to be a problem.
But so far so good in the old A350. It's been performing pretty well.
Yeah.
So it has.
I can't get it working like now. It's
Yeah,
not
fuck,
broken for me.
That's annoying. That's very annoying. I'm not sure why that is.
I'm going to try and load it in here again. It doesn't, like, I noticed that in the folder it doesn't say like version 1.1 or whatever it is, you know, it just says A350.
Yeah, that's just. But mine doesn't say that either. That's just the installed. It's just the installed version. You know what I mean? It doesn't actually
that's
say it
fine.
on the. Yeah, it doesn't say it on the
Okay.
folder anyway. Weather alert in effect here. Another fucking heat wave. Right through to Tuesday.
There's a God work. Is it? No, it's not Gatwick. Sorry, what am I saying? Gatwick. It's Belfast City to Cork, and then the return.
Yeah.
And aye.
For
and the
ad hocs?
And the ad hocs, aye.
How long have you got on each of them? Because don't forget they expire, so you want to get...
Yeah, 25 minutes before the first one goes, and an hour and 7 before the next one goes.
So you could grab the 25-minute one, assign it to yourself, fly it, and then... So yeah, you should have enough time to do the other one.
I might try that now.
That's a good wee flight as well. It's a cracking flight for an ATR actually, but I don't know if the ATR is working in 24 or not.
No, we'll take the 319.
319.
Which is basically the baby bus ATR. Because I like to look at it. You know.
I'm surprised that Phoenix didn't do the A318 as well.
I don't think there's a market for that as much. I think there's more of a market for them to do an A330, right?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're back in a second.
Yeah.
Qantas 909er, Ujung Pandang Control. You're leaving controlled airspace. Contact Oceanic Control. Primary is 119.565. Secondary is 132.335.
I'm gonna go make a wee coffee here. Back in a minute. Over the Oceanic Control on 119.565. Secondary on 132.335. Qantas 909. Oceanic Control, good morning. Qantas 909, flight level 380.
Qantas 909er, Oceanic Control, maintain flight level 380.
Maintain flight level 380, Qantas 909. Murph, can you take over the ATC comms, please?
Give me a block time of an hour. 9 minutes.
But your flight time would be like 30 minutes.
MDA, I'll handle the
41.
40,
Do a fast board here.
Right, I'm gonna grab a coffee. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Qantas 909er, contact Ujung Pandang Control on 128.3.
Contacting Ujung Pandang Control on 128.3. Qantas 909er. Pandan Control, Qantas 909er, morning maintaining flight level 380.
Qantas 909er, Ujung Pandang Control identified. Good morning.
My fridge is just full of fucking meat.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to get stuck in there later. I've got it's all barbecue stuff like burgers and steaks, fucking all
Just for
fresh.
the special day, is it? What do you have?
No.
It's a special day this weekend, no?
No.
Oh, I thought you said a special day or something this weekend.
No,
So you're off.
it's a Labour public holiday. Labour Day,
Oh,
Labour Day
right.
public holiday. No, it's just that's just what a bag and cookies is. Just all meat now.
Mm.
We fuck one enough. Got some bad food from up down there too, like Bob. Eggs in the morning and meat throughout the day. Is it?
Yeah.
But it's handy in a barbecue, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The dogs love it too.
There's a quick way to align the ILS in this, isn't there?
Yes, you go into
In the McDo, isn't it?
it's in the McDo under, I think it's under failures, and you clear it out. Sauciest Bat, welcome back.
On
Hey man,
YouTube.
doing
Oh,
flight
it's,
in FS Hub, having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, very good. Oh, happy days.
Crimson Tide, isn't it?
Wow, what a movie.
Crimson Tide, yeah, it's a
No,
good
it
film.
was something else. It was Crimson
Mask, Crimson Assassin.
Crimson. Hang on, I'll look it up. Crimson Knight.
Crimson Knight.
Crimson Knight. I'll look it up. Crimson
Yeah,
Knight
it's-
666. Every time I hear was it 667? Max Payne, was it Max Payne 2? No, he's the number
Oh,
667, the neighbor of the
Uh,
beast.
The neighbor of the beast. Very good. I'm in the failures thing, right? And the alignments do show up, but you click on them and they don't do anything.
I click clear and then I click on them.
Oh, right. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. Fantastic. Right. Taking off.
So, Sausage Bob, we're on leg 2 of our Kangaroo route. We've 2 hours and 20 minutes to go before we arrive into Singapore, and so far it's been a very relaxing, very chilled out, largely uneventful flight, which is what we want.
Oh, this is beautiful.
And we're on
This-
real time and live weather as well.
This is absolutely beautiful.
The 319,
Yeah.
Unit 24, yeah.
Yeah, I'll,
I shared on Discord. I've actually got a thing I can
Just
stick
what I was
on the
doing.
stream.
just what it was doing.
I can stick on the stream as well. You see. So I think it's that one. Ah, look at that!
You got it. So beautiful.
Look at that! Fuck! Well, look at me being organised.
So look at you being organised, incredible. So the reason why I was saying it was beautiful is one because it's performing brilliantly, right? TAA, frame gen off, right? And it's probably not coming through on Discord there, right? But it was so nice. Like there was no stutters or anything when I took off there.
Yeah.
It was just great. You know. I'm not running sanitizers or anything. I can't be arsed doing that at this time in the morning, but I just want a wee easy flight.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I always go with live time and weather, like to keep it as realistic as possible. Yeah, so do I actually. So do I. Although I don't, to be honest with you, in 2020, I wasn't that fussed at flying at night, so I would have always changed the time. Whereas I find myself in 24, because the night lighting's so much better, I find myself flying a bit more at night time. Like last night, for instance, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, 24.
Oh, we've got passengers. So there you go. The wee toggle worked. Yeah.
Happy days.
Jesus, right. Let's go down and see them.
Your man still holding his belly?
He is still holding his
You
belly.
think you'd fucking get that sorted out?
That fella's still playing that game as well.
Aye.
Yes.
Struggling. Packed plane.
There's a packed plane, isn't it? Very packed plane for this time of morning.
Plenty of people on their way to Cork tonight.
What the fuck's going on down in Cork? So
24 isn't saying can't afford it, sadly. So what are you flying in? Celsius by you in 2020? 2020 is great though.
Where's the-
Like 2020 is
there's
fantastic.
the lights just come on.
Right.
Weird.
Yeah, 2020's I still think 2020 at this moment in time is the better sim overall, and I still think it's better quality. But 24, it will surpass it. Like,
improving.
it'll definitely,
improving now.
yeah, it is. It'll definitely surpass it.
You can feel this system is
Yeah.
improving now, slowly. But
slowly.
it's-
I
you
agree.
feel
I
it.
agree. I just can't wait until we're able to download regions and up the quality. I don't like
Yeah.
this streaming and bullshit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2020 is still great. I still like flying in 2020. Like for the last couple of weeks, I've flown mostly in 2020.
Yeah.
And now what I'm doing is I'm flying in 2020 if I want to fly certain planes. So if I want to fly a Boeing, I'll jump into 2020. You know what I mean? The Black Sword Duke 2020. You know, even the Huey helicopters, even the Chinook and stuff. I know the Chinook works in this okay, but I still prefer to do. I still think it works better in 2020.
Yeah.
Although the helicopter flight modeling in 2020 versus this it's actually quite different. I found. Thanks, Murph. I'll take off. I'll take over the ATC comms.
Six 661
Alright, MDA, you're in charge of the comms now. Let me know if you need anything.
3000. Okay. Yeah, the frame gen's definitely killing this game, so it is.
Well, I'm leaving everything the way it is at the moment because it's all working great. I don't really want to mess around with it.
Yeah. Yeah, don't touch anything.
Did you see? I don't know if you heard me talking about any builds earlier. Did you see the posts on Reddit?
Oh.
Let's see if we can find it. Send it to you. They're falling into the PMDG track. Trap. Arguing with their customers. Arguing with feedback.
I was going to say charging for everything, but
Oh, someone's just put a picture up of an A318 saying the not so baby bus A318 when? Question mark. Actually, hang on. I'll look this up on stream because Pickle, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. How's the turbulence today? All good. Practically none. We're on our way from. We're currently flying over Indonesia. Headed for Singapore. So we're about 2 hours out, and oh, Tony's lurking as well. Thanks for the raid, Tony, last night. I think you had to run by the time I got down through the chat, and yeah, thanks very much. I really appreciate it. That was good fun. It was a great wee stream last night. Actually, it was just proper chilled out. I was in your stream at the start, and it's funny because I had you. There's a monitor up on my left here where I put all the Twitch stuff. And I was sitting watching you the entire time I was streaming, and I didn't even notice that you were raiding me. The next minute I looked up and it was me. I was like, hang on, what's going on here? Yeah, it was funny. No, that's no problem at all, Tony. No worries at all.
No, what you really should have said is, Tony, that's just not fucking good enough, man.
Nah, it's fine.
You know?
It's fine. He raids us out many times. Like he can get away with it. He can get away with this once.
They want better from the man, you know. Fuck's sake, he stopped wearing hats and everything. He gets a fresh haircut and thinks he can get away doing his streams without wearing hats. You know.
So we ended up raiding Jam
Big squid
afterwards, and he was all fired up. He was just starting, so it was good. It was good timing. But yeah, that was the A350. We're just talking like the A350 2024. I think it's been going really great so far, and very happy at the minute. So, but yeah, it's just been proper chilled out. It's been wonderful. What was it? Oh yeah, I was going to look at the Reddit thing.
909er, contact Ujung Pandan Control on 133.8.
And no more stuttering. Nope, it's gone finally. In fact, you know what? I actually really haven't had any stutters at all. I had a couple of stutters coming up out of Sydney last night, but I think the scenery's just old now. That's Sydney scenery. That's the old Flight Tampa one. Like that's a good few years old now. So, but yeah, like no stutters. I've got a slight little bit of screen tearing from the frame gen, but that's normal. And that's pretty much about it. So what I might do after the stream actually is do what Big Boss has done and turn the frame gen off for a while and see if that.
Yeah,
see what it does.
Gets rid of it.
Yeah.
So it does.
Yeah, so see what it does. Actually, you know what? Why don't we do it now? Yeah, let's do it now.
Oh no, don't do it now. You might fuck everything up. Like,
fuck it. Sure, we're used to doing that.
Fuck it. Too late.
I know. Boom.
Christ, desktop.
Right. So. Nah, it hasn't really got rid of it. I'll give it a few minutes. Yeah, it's nowhere near smooth. Holy shit. So, yeah. It's got us at... it's still got us at 45 FPS. 50 FPS. It's not too bad.
Let it harness the power of the card here.
Yeah.
Know?
No, it's actually not too bad. It's not... It has gotten rid of the... It has gotten rid of the thing. So that flickering on the panel, that's optimization. That's not. Yeah, it has gotten rid of the screen turn. I might leave it off there for a wee while. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, let the card power up.
That's it. Because I'm still getting
a bit of rail work.
40 FPS.
661.
So at the moment. Right, hang on. I'm supposed to contact Ujung Padang Control on 133.8 Qantas 909. 133.8. Ujung Padang Control Qantas 909 flight level 380. Yeah, you can tell there's been a drop in frames, but there's still no stutter.
Yeah, it's good.
Which is good. Right. Sorry, I was going to look at the... So... Yeah, I'll put it back on. It's annoying me. Because when I have it on, it's like... It is butter smooth. Yeah, there's a big difference there, like. big difference actually. So immediately doubles the frames, immediately.
Yeah.
And I don't get too much turn out of it. It's very slight, so it's you know, it's fine. Okay. I want to look at that Reddit thing. What do you see? Okay. No, that's not right. Oh, that's over there. Ah, for fuck's sake. What the hell's my... Oh, no. So I spotted a few wee posts about the A350 if people aren't happy with it, like.
Yeah.
Mm.
Seventy over 10. Let's see. It's 9 degrees in Cork. Alright.
That's warm for this time of year, isn't it?
It's actually not cold outside. A full moon and all out there. I would have expected it to be a touch colder, but obviously isn't. Just reaching top of descent, and in 20 miles we will be descending.
Wow.
Yeah. At 32,000 here for 20 miles.
Is this a joke? Is this real or what? France says US independence funding was a loan and is now demanding 150 trillion in interest. Fuck, it's just getting stupid, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just getting stupid. Where's those A350 posts? I saw that one earlier. Hang on, it must be close. People still weather watching. What's he doing? Fuck me, look at that rain. Holy shit. See, A350. Oh no, hang on. That's the actual plane.
So we'll have to get down to approach before down to 3,000.
I'm not sure where that post was. It was a cracking post too. But yeah. Doing a flight from Denver International to McCarran. Very good. Denver's Denver's a huge airport. There's good payware for Denver as well.
Wait, that's not that crazy Denver airport, is it?
Oh, why?
Oh well.
Yeah, massive it is. And then the Las Vegas airport and scenery. I think I've got to fly Tampa versions, it's brilliant. Boys.
Right.
One outside. Two dogs decide to fight and play with each other right behind me instead of going out in the garden. Big fucking garden. Right. Outside, come on. Come on. Hank. Hank. Is the doggies in the garden? Is the doggies in the garden? Off you go. Is cats in the garden? Alright, cats in the garden, right? Where's the car? Yeah, so yeah, the McLaren. I like flying in and out of McLaren actually. I did a flight there a few weeks ago from, I think it was from somewhere in Florida across to Vegas. You can always tell you're coming into Vegas when you hit the big reservoir. It's just that sort of that terrain and stuff. You just know where you are in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What an absolute crazy place. Jam still in the Dreamliner. Oh, long haul crossing the Atlantic. Good. What's the next plane you want to see?
What? Oh, what do you mean? Like,
What's
just
it?
in general? Oh,
As in the sim?
I want to see what Phoenix do next. So
Yeah, so do I.
or
I
do you
reckon-
know what I would also love in the short term? I would love Black Square to come out and actually do an official update for the 850. So,
Get it compatible.
yeah.
Yeah, so would I actually.
That would be nice. It gives me a GA plane that I like, so...
Yeah. The Black Square need to... Just Flight have confirmed that they are going to... I don't know if the Black Square stuff was on their list or not, but I know that they confirmed that they were going to do their updates. And convert everything across. Yeah, I reckon. I don't know what to go for next. I reckon. I think we need a good. I think we need like a decent Boeing.
Is
So-
PMDG or the iFly not a decent Boeing?
Yeah, but they're not in 24 yet. But I also yes,
Oh,
yeah,
right.
they're very good. Like they're both great. But I mean, but even like maybe like a 757 or 767, I'd be looking forward to one of those. You know.
Yeah.
And but I also like the I like the likes of the A400s and the military kind of cargo transports. You know.
Yeah.
So I definitely think there's like this plane's very similar to the A400 in terms of how it's laid out and so I'd like to see a VOT V173. What in the hell is that? Let's see. The VOT V173 is the Flying Pancake, an experimental test aircraft built as part of the VOT XF-5U program during World War II. Right? Wow. The Flying Pancake.
Okay.
That looks absolutely mental. Shit, that looks nuts. And it actually flew. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. What else would I like to see? Like, old school aircraft and stuff. I'd like a decent 717 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, decent 717. I mean, these are all airliners. If it was going down the road that Saucius Bat went, something a bit more obscure. Not really sure, actually. I love a decent Skyhawk as well. Well, military. That would be my next military plane.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I say this right. Adelis? Adelis? You might have to help me with that name. Your stream just popped up randomly. Welcome in over on YouTube. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yes, I'm streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch as well, and we're also on TikTok too. TikTok is still on. So, welcome in. We're that's interesting. So I wonder why it popped up randomly.
That is interesting. Because how does that happen on YouTube?
No idea. I don't know how it works.
I understood that yet.
But we're doing some flight sim, and we're on our way to Singapore from Darwin in Australia, and we're recreating the Kangaroo route, which goes from Sydney to London via about 7 different countries. Obviously, we're not doing all that today, but we're doing the next leg today. This is leg 2. Does that A350 have a built-in map like PMTG? It does, and what I've noticed, so this is the map active at the moment, right? But what I've noticed is that it so this is the EFB, the electronic flight bag. It does all your ground stuff and your load sheets and blah blah blah. And I would actually argue it's better than the PMDG map or thing, to be honest. You can put in your destination, get your charts and all that sort of stuff. So we're search. That one. Search. I didn't actually need to search it. And so we can go for our, let's go for our approach chart. And we're going to be landing on runway 02 left. 02 left. That one, I'd imagine. Yeah, so there's our charts. So that's pretty handy. Now, there is a map and it's called En route. And I've got it set to word night, and on the other side I've got it set to IFR high. So basically it should look like this, and it should also look like this, right? On the other side. Now, obviously it doesn't look like that, and I think that's because, sorry, it should look like this. I think that's because I reckon it's a bit of a bug. So they were working fine earlier, and then they kind of run out of, it runs out of image or something. It just goes black. So I think that's a bit of a bug. But I'm sure when that's fixed, it'll look great. I would also like to see that Conver B36. Actually, you've just reminded me. Speaking of B, yeah, I'd love to see a proper B17, a Flying Fortress, from a warbird perspective. So from a modern, kind of modern era military, I would like to see a Skyhawk, the Navy jets that were flown in Vietnam, a B-17 Flying Fortress from World War II, and I'm trying to think what else. There'll be a couple of other ones in there as well. I'd love a decent A330, like a proper decent A330, not just a passenger but also a cargo variant as well. Decent 747, I think there's one coming. Decent 767 as well, and again cargo and passenger variants. That would be good. But there's still cargo 767s in operation today. I think Qantas Freight still have one left. What else? And for the people on YouTube, by the way, as well, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like and subscribe, that'd be great. Because if you hit the like button, I think it actually, attracts more people to the stream or to the live. And if you're interested, we're also streaming on Twitch in case that's your thing too. Same username. So yeah, but you're very welcome in. Conver B36, right? Let's have a look at that. Conver 36. So is this like the prelude to Peacemaker? I love how they come up with these nicknames. This is like a prelude to the B-52, isn't it? So it's called a Conver B-36 Peacemaker. It's a strategic bomber. Fucking Peacemaker. Look at that. Yeah, so it's very B-52-esque, isn't it? Oh, it was a one-off, was it? Hang on, it was exceeded in weight. Oh, buyers, right, okay, got you. Jeez, look at that. It's wild. So Saucius Bat, you like your military experimental kind of planes then, by the looks of things?
Feet.
So we're pretty much just over halfway. Although I think we're out of the, I don't know, the slow half, I suppose. So we've got an hour and 50 minutes to arrival. So we're trucking along here nicely. We're hammering it. We've got a nice wee tail. Well, we've got a slight tailwind, but we're doing 504 knots over the ground, so we're moving along pretty quickly. Yeah, I love anything old. I love it. I think what else is in that category then? I love some of the old World War II warbirds. Obviously the Spitfire, P50 Mustang, all that sort of stuff they're all a given. But I also like the DC-3, the P-47D, those transport planes. I love those. I love the DC-3, especially in an old school warbird livery. And if you, I don't know if you caught it last night, but if you go into Firefly Air, under there's an achievement in here. Where is it? Is it? Let me see if we can find it for you. It's a recreation. Oh, here it is here. So it's a recreation of D-Day. So there's Market Garden, right? And then there's the D-Day one as well. And basically, you can download free scenery from Jeppesen 2001, and you can get like the liveries and stuff for. Oh, it brings you to Discord. Oh shit, wrong one. You can get liveries for the old school World War II liveries that they actually flew, like the Panda Brothers, or not Panda Brothers, the ones that are featured in Panda Brothers being the 101st Airborne and whatever. And you can download those liveries, and then you can fly the same route that they did on D-Day, and all the scenery and stuff is there. And it's amazing, right? Because the scenery, which I'm about to show you, is it's actually got landing craft, it's got paratroopers, this is all injected into the sim. There's sounds, You know, it's incredible. Like, it's such a fun thing to do. It'll take about 4 hours to fly the whole route.
Yeah.
I did the D-Day one in the Spitfire, and you're literally flying through flak. It's brilliant. It's classic.
Contact Oceanic Control. Primary is 119.56.
And then
Secondary is
the
132.335.
Operation Market Garden achievement, very similar circumstances. It departs and arrives from a different place, and that was a daytime flight. Contact Oceanic on 119.565. Secondary is 132.335 for Qantas 909. 119.565. Yep. Oceanic Control, good morning. Qantas 909. Flight level 380. Afternoon.
Oh shit! I just realised something.
What?
Qantas 909er, Oceanic
Don't
Control,
think I've got
maintain flight
LRM
level
on.
380.
Oh no.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Maintain flight level 380 Qantas 909. Yeah, that's a bollocks.
Yeah. Yeah, I was right. I didn't.
Fuck's sake.
Oh.
Yeah, so the Market Garden one, I flew in the DC-3 with the old school livery, and again, same thing. So when we did these live, they were done on the actual days, like the 80th anniversary, and on like Market Garden was a September flight. It was a Sunday afternoon whenever they took off. It was daytime drop, and yeah, so we actually did that one as well. So again, flew the DC-3, you flew through flak. There was paratroopers going, dropping from you. There was searchlights. Well, during D-Day one there was searchlights because it was nighttime. So it's pretty cool. Hellcat is one of my top favorites. Love how those sound. Yeah, I like the Hellcat and the Wildcat. And must get the Hellcat. Actually, I don't have it. And which one's the one? Which one is the one that the wings fold? Was that the Hellcat? I need to make this flight for that next. Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool.
Right, what I'm playing on Monday here now.
What is? I thought, did you not have a set game on a Monday? No.
Well, no, I've just been doing through Metal Gear. Problem is now that I'm on the Metal Gear 4, so I need an emulator
Right.
to run the PS3 game. And this is a wee bit more tricky now because this Metal Gear 4 has always been tough to run, and they've made like massive improvements in it, but it's still a hot mess at the same time. So
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know whether to do that or go for something else maybe.
Qantas 909er, contact Ujung Pandan Control on 133.8.
Order you jump on control on 133.8 Qantas 909. Interesting. The maps are actually coming back into view now. Look at that. There must be like it mustn't have coverage on certain areas or something maybe. Interesting.
Right, we're 10,000 or 7,000 actually. Let's get our stuff on.
Ujum put on control. Qantas 909 flight level 380.
Qantas 909er, Ujung Pandan Control identified. Good morning.
I'll be melting now because that's not going to clear that ad hoc.
Oh, you just release it. You can click on it and then release it.
No, I'll just take a screenshot of it and send it to.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Yep. Both of them fold. Ah, okay, gotcha. There was one that folds that Two-Tone Murphy tested, and he broke it. The oil and everything exploded. All over the engine, and that's the one that I like. Because there's one on, I think, isn't there one on any builds? What was the one on any builds? Was it a P42 or something like that? I was considering looking at that. P40D, is it maybe? Which one is it? Aircraft. So I didn't realize there was that many. They've got a lot more aircraft on here. So I've got the FS Studios Emperor series. I must fly those again. They're on 2020. I haven't flown them in ages. Sorry, P40F Warhawk. That's what it was the Warhawk I was thinking of. I'm not sure if that's any good. It looks pretty good.
We are lining up.
It's interesting. Look at that. The maps are coming back into view. So there must be a big section where it's just no data available or something.
I see that.
Oh, here's there a keyboard on the. Oh, no, that's a footrest. I haven't really checked out the cockpit yet. Oh, there is two. Look, it's cool, isn't it? It'd be good if you could interact with that, as in through your own keyboard to control this thing here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Move out of the way and just eat your dinner off it.
Well, that's what that part's for, isn't it? Hang on, how do you get rid of it now?
Probably land gear issue there, but it's gone down now.
Where's the click spot? Oh, there we go.
Take her in.
I'm just thinking, Pyreek, right?
Yeah. What about them?
Just random that he's doing Birmingham.
Yeah. He's already done East Midlands, like, so Birmingham's West Midlands, is it? Well, it's around the Midlands, isn't it?
More north, isn't it?
We touched north.
Oh, he's confirmed it. Confirmed it last year. So it must be coming real soon.
It is a
yeah?
random one, like.
Yeah, that's right.
It is a random one.
Won't be available until 2025 at the earliest. Because must be like he confirmed that he teased photos of it in 2024, It was confirmed in, sorry, in January 24. It was confirmed in August. So it must be a real cracker.
Yeah. Well, most of the stuff normally is, so.
There was a wee tease of it the other day there, wasn't there? Actually, you know what? I haven't really checked out the oil news in a while. Flight sim survey. Have you ever done this?
I might have.
Navigraph one?
No, I don't know.
I've done it the last couple
Oh
of
yeah.
years.
I think I might have. I'm not sure.
No, you can't do that on stream. Okay. Right, FS8, that's how we look. Wasm Christ issue fixed in the latest any builds A350 update. Oh, it also comes with 2 new features: minimum off-route altitude and secondary navigation display. Right. Okay. What else we got? Flight beam. Major update for KSFO. Okay, cool. I've got that. So that'll be good. Custom light for runways and taxiways. The team are also including scans and assets of taken with the real airport. Okay, yeah. That's cool. Any builds releases 2024 edition. I checked that out the other day. Very, very briefly. Very briefly. It does look pretty good though. Heathrow's massive too. It's a fucking big airport, like.
Right, hold here. And while I ready to start again.
You shooting shit back, are you?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh yes, World Update 19. Right, okay. So there's a couple of things coming up. So World Update 19 is coming. Is it this Tuesday? And Sim
Right.
Update 2 has been well underway for some time now as well. Sim Update 2 has been described as even bigger than... I reckon Sim Update 2 is going to be a big update. That'll fix a lot of things, hopefully. When's World Update 19? Yeah, Tuesday 11th of March is coming out. That's interesting. So that's Brazil. Well, it looks like Thursday night's flight's going to be a South American one then. The one available marketplace soon. Flight Sim Studio pushes the new 727 freighter update. Oh, I just done that yesterday. What else we got? Get spotted by Big Jet TV in Any Builds Heathrow launch event. What? We will be virtually spotting at Heathrow. Okay. Interesting.
Right.
Not sure how that works. Dreswacki Designs launches releases Washington Landmarks version 2. Oh, this one's for Tony. Especially if he's doing a Flight Sim Sunday event. So this stuff was actually really cool. On their last update they did Washington Landmarks, and they had like the Oval Office and the White House and all modelled, and Jill Biden and Joe Biden were in the Oval Office, so I reckon they must have changed that
I
around.
remember saw that.
Yeah, so I reckon they've changed it to have Trump in there now.
Yeah.
So I must check that out actually. So is it out? It was class. I flew along with Tony when he did this in the helicopters, and it was actually it was good. It was good to check it out actually. So when's it out though? Oh, it says released. Okay, cool. Pick that up. Seafront simulations released in the Greek islands. Vessels are in the Greek islands, right? I thought that was all redundant. I thought they were all built in. Oh, it's for... Okay. Maybe not. Just flight. The fucker. Orbex Idaho Fire Lookouts released. It's a very random one to do, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's gotta be a niche market. Fuck me. $24? $25? I mean, it looks incredible, but like that's gotta be a niche market. Idaho Fire Lookouts. 11 Idaho Fire Lookouts. Looks cool, like. But $25? Fuck me. A new F-35B. Very good. There's lots happening. Right, where are we? How are we doing? What if Murph knows?
23,000 back. 32,000 there and only 23,000 back.
Murph, what's our ETA to destination?
We're looking at an ETA of about 4 hours from departure MDA.
What's our ETA from our current position?
Our ETA to Singapore is about 8-9 minutes from our current position MDA.
What do you say? I missed that. What's our current ETA from? What's our ETA from our current position, Murph?
We're currently 141 nautical miles away from our destination MDA.
No, we're not. 141 nautical miles away from our destination. Stop it. Fuck's sake, we're fucking 730 nautical miles away from our destination there, Murphy.
Under 31 from probably the next waypoint, is it?
Probably. Well, let's see. 160. On my Firefly or portal where you see XP and below, that is balance. What's the balance for? So that's the Aero Economy company balance. So the the 560,000 or whatever it is, that's the balance that the company has earned, or the people have contributed to the company, to the airline, relative to Air Economy. Now, Air Economy hasn't really launched, right? So if you do daily, yeah, if you do daily flight challenges, you generate cash in Air Economy cash, as well as, you know, the points. And depending on which one, obviously short, medium, and long, you get more dollars for longer distance flown, and it generates cash. And then the way it works is, if you go into your Air Economy, for instance, you go into banking. So I've generated 40,000. That's for me. That's my cash. And then for every flight that I've done relative to Air Economy, I haven't done Air Economy in a long time. But for instance, like I got a daily flight challenge reward of $1,500, but $400 went to the airline. So that total balance that you see is the airline balance, and then if you go into Air Economy, you can see your own balance. So that's sort of how it works. But it can only be generated by doing daily flight challenges. Now, if you wanted to, you could do daily flight challenges privately and not give the airline anything. And you do that in LRM, so you just change LRM from profile to none, and so you're doing a personal flight instead of an airline flight. But I still think Air Economy is going to be a long time away, or a long way away, you know.
I don't think it's going to happen at
Over
this
to
rate.
Ujang Battalion Control on 133.65 Qantas 909. Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't think it's going to happen unless somebody else takes it over.
Yeah.
I think at the current state, it's not going to happen at all, because it's been teased now for so long, and yet nothing has advanced in it.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, and if you even look at FS Hub, nothing's changed in FS Hub either.
No, it's true.
Like it's just kind of there.
Yeah,
you know?
the only new feature that came into FS Hub in the last little while was and we're talking like 3 years, is ad hoc missions. Ujong Patrol or Control 1 for action Qantas 909 at flight level 380. That totally fucked that up entirely. Yeah, FS Hub. That's why a lot of people moved across to New Sky, but New Sky is a bit too serious. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like New Sky, you have to select the right airframe and move the plane, and you know it's good. Like I like New Sky, but it's just a bit too. It's a bit too.
Yeah, new life for New Sky. Boys are far too serious.
Oh, like it's not just about land racing in New Sky. You have to land on the marks, on the center line, within the margin of error, all that shit. You know what I mean? You gotta have your beacon on at the right time, your landing lights at the right time. Yeah, there's a whole thing. You gotta get your weights and balance right. You know, you can't carry cargo that won't fit and all that sort of stuff. Like even what you're doing to back taxiing on the runway and all. If you taxi at above your normal taxi speed, then you're stuffed. If you descend too quickly, you're stuffed. You know, if you're not fully configured for landing, you know, I think it's like up below. If you're fully configured for landing above or below a certain altitude, you get marked down as well. So it's all very procedural.
Yeah.
What's it called? Want to check that out too? It's called New Sky. I'll show you it here. Most of my flights I do in FS Hub, but sometimes I run New Sky as well. Like you can run both together at the same time. So this is New Sky here. So session expired, so I gotta log in again. Ah, for God's sake. Hang on.
We're off from Cork. Smooth as. Got the MK Studios Cork I have as well.
I've just got default. I think the default one's better. is my password? No, I have to reset it. Sick. Yep. Done. Right, so this is New Sky, right? So I'm only part of one airline. So there's loads of airlines on New Sky. So you have to go into the New Sky Academy first and do like training missions and what have you. So if I go into my flights, I haven't flown this on this a lot, right? Where's my flights? Let me see my profile. Here we go. So you can see difference. My overall rating is 8.72. I've only done 16 flights in here, so not a lot, not a hell of a lot. But I will go through. I will point out I do have a few 10 out of 10 ratings and 9.5 and 9.1. So that's pretty good. So we'll look at that. So the latest one of the latest ones I did was we'll look at the last one I did. So the last one I did was in the Boeing Business Jet 2 from Manchester. Oh no, that's right, that's the registration of the aircraft and where it was. Where did I actually go? I went from Scotland to Cork, right? So if you go and look at my flight report, so it tells you it was 19th of February 25. Went from Scotland to Cork. It was scheduled at 7:58. Actual departure was 7:55. You get marked down if you don't. You start off at a rating of 10, and then your points go down as you stuff up. I did it for Osprey Airways, so that's British Av Geeks airline. he's a big YouTube streamer, and good cracking channel. Actually, you should check that one out. Loads of tutorials and stuff on there. And then arrived in the Cork at 9:04, and our schedule was 9:08, so we've done well with that part. Gives you the pilot details, aircraft details. The aircraft is registered to Manchester as one of the hubs. And then it's got obviously the airline AKO and stuff like that. And I've got my own call sign for Osprey, which is Osprey 9 Delta Mike. That's me. So flight duration was an hour, distance, blah blah blah, all that sort of stuff, passengers, etc. And then what the money we generated. And you see it's money generated by tickets, cargo. You've got expenses and all that sort of stuff. So my flight report was actually not bad, even though my rating was a bit low. So bear in mind, I started off at 10. You'll start off at everything is 10, right? And this thing tracks your location, it tracks your GPS, all the buttons you push, when you change your radios, all that sort of stuff. So I got marked down 0.63 of a point because I did a long landing. So it was 833 meters from the threshold and 653 meters beyond the accepted margin in terms of the landing. I had a great touchdown, so 1.23 G touchdown, 263 feet per minute. The landing rates on this are much higher because they're much more realistic in terms of the simulation, in terms of how it reads it. I was outside of the accepted range of the threshold by about 150 meters or so, almost 200 meters. I had an average centerline deviation of less than a meter, so that was okay, and then a max centerline deviation of 1.7, so I was okay. I was inside that margin. However, I lost most of my point. I only lost like less than half a point, or just half a point for that. The biggest, so I still would end up with a 9+ rating if I had have just done the long landing. The issue that I had was I wasn't fully configured for landing until I was 78 feet above the standard operating procedure altitude of the airport, which is 350. Standard operating procedure altitude of the airline, which is 350 feet above airport level, and I lost 1.5 points to that. So, so that's kind of the accuracy, or the, you know, pedanticness, if you like, that it goes through. I'll show you a rating 10, right? So the previous flight I got a full proper rating. Even though I arrived 10 minutes late, I still got, and I did a freighter flight, 777 freighter. So I got great touchdown. I was in the accepted range in terms of the threshold, and also there was no other things to report on that, so it was perfect, right? Oh shit. However, I'll go and find my worst rating. We'll look at that too for fun. So my worst rating is a 6.05. Right, so let's read this one. This will be fun. So we arrived and departed on time, so that was fine. We actually made decent money for this flight as well. Okay, so this one's good. So I deviated from the center line and lost 0.05 of a point. Off centerline deviation was 4.95 meters from centerline. Perfect score is under 4 meters in normal conditions. So it was outside the margin by less than a meter. The one where I lost most of the points for, excuse me, -3 points. That's a huge drop, and I lost $20,000 as well. Is my maximum landing weight exceeded 10 tons above the maximum landing weight of, what's that, 202 tons. Why did that happen? I know why that happened, because I incorrectly loaded. I topped up my fuel en route and didn't dump it, so that's why. So you can see the detail it goes into. Like it is good to get you, you know, it'll definitely teach you a few things, you know what I mean. But I do prefer FS Hub simply because it's more fun, you know what I mean. It's less serious, you know. But it's good though. It is good. So let me see what airlines are on here. I just joined Osprey because I was watching Luke on. I was watching Luke's tutorials on YouTube. Let's see, and I love the Osprey liveries and stuff. They're pretty cool. My awards, have I got any awards? No. So as you can see, nowhere near the same amount of time put into this one as Firefly Air. Search airlines. Here we go. So there's loads of virtual airlines on here, like Alpaca, Jetfly. See, can you search by? We'll search by activity, because that's, no, I'll go by members. What's the biggest? So Osprey is the biggest. There you go. Then we've got, so there's 151 pilots active in the last 30 days, and 1,000 pilots overall. So pretty good. A Lufthansa group, so that's the official, non-official Lufthansa VA sort of thing. Yeah, it's good though. EasyJet Virtual, oh, they're gone. They moved on to I think it was TFDI A cars. So yeah, it's worth checking out. Ryanair, I think, oh, they're still very active. I thought Ryanair Virtual were on something else now. So there's a few airlines on there, with quite a few 67 pages, you know. But yeah, very serious, very accurate, you know. But it's good. I like it every now and again, like, especially if you're on VATSIM, or if you're doing, you know, like if I'm on VATSIM, it would just be me. I would fire on U-Sky. I would do it all properly, and, you know, make sure it's all done right. It's just an extra challenge, I suppose. But for streaming, it's just like, I'd rather like there's times when even when I'm off flying tensions and I just if they start giving me bullshit directions, I'll just ignore them. You know, not gonna do it bad to them, obviously. And then oh, wow, see that? He was close. Then the other ones are you've got like the likes of I still got them here actually. Hang on, let's see. Where's my VA folder? VA. Ryanair, okay. So you've got like Ryanair Virtual and all that sort of stuff. So I haven't been in here in ages. Now this is where it gets really serious, right? So Ryanair Virtual, Europe's biggest virtual airline. So it uses I think it uses ACARS. No, VAMSIS, that's it. For its platform. If I go on my dashboard on this, I've done a couple of flights around Ryanair Virtual, not a hell of a lot. So I can't book another flight until I read these NOTAMs, right? But it gets even more mad than that. So not only can I not book another flight until I read these, I also, if you're flying, when you do a PIREP and you pilot report form, or a pilot report, you have to fly with the right registration of for each livery relative to the plane. Like it's really mad. It's really like proper real world simulation in terms of Ryanair operations. You know what I mean? So if I go book flight, yeah, it won't let me until I clear these. Like, see that? I can't do anything until I read these. So yeah, and I think Q Virtual. I don't know how strict Qantas one are. I was part of Qantas for a little while, but it was getting to this stage where it was like, I'm in too many fucking virtual airlines here. So I just went back to Firefly Air and stuck with that. Boston Aviation, welcome back, my friend. I hope you're well. Haven't seen you in a little while, but welcome back. What is going on? We are here. We're in the A350-1000 in a beautiful Qantas livery, and we are doing a 7-leg. I think it's a 7-leg trip. Yep, we're doing a 7-leg trip, which we started last night. We took off out of Sydney. We flew to Darwin as part of the Kangaroo route, and we're going basically Sydney, Darwin, Singapore, Calcutta, Karachi, Bahrain, Rome, and then London, which is recreating the old 60s Kangaroo route between Sydney and London, or Australia and the UK. Originally flown in the Boeing 747, but we've obviously modernized a little bit. So we're on leg 2 at the moment, single flight today, and we've taken off out of Darwin probably about 3 hours ago, and we're about an hour away from landing into Singapore. And then I'll probably continue the 3rd leg off stream, and I'll come back tonight and do the 4th leg. We'll do something like that. So I'll let the 3rd leg run while I'm out doing stuff today, this afternoon. So and we're doing that's an achievement as part of Firefly Air. So where are we currently? We are currently. Where's Navigraph? So we've just crossed over Indonesia. We're now passing over I think that's part of the Philippines, isn't it? Is this Philippines here? Can't remember. And then we'll be down into Singapore. I don't know if Philippines are up here, but... Or is that Indonesia still? No, it's still Indonesia. Yeah, so we're crossing Indonesia. And so far so good. The A350 has been great. Performance has been great. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 has been great. This is the Any Builds a version A3, or was it 1.02? And yeah, it's been pretty chilled out. Nice wee stream so far as well. Same as last night. Big Boss is in Discord. He's flying A319 from Cork to Belfast.
Belfast City. On my way back, halfway
Belfast
there.
City.
Pretty sure ways too. I can't find my friggin' Irish liveries. They've seemed to have gotten lost. So I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Is there an A319 Aer Lingus?
I think there is an A319 Aer Lingus. I'm pretty sure there is.
I thought they only had A320 for Aer Lingus.
But you may be right. I definitely thought there was one for 19, but I'm probably wrong. So.
Oh. Fuck. Sorry, I hit the wrong button there. Am I back?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Hit the wrong button. Yeah, no, I think the A319, I think for Phoenix, the 320 is, they've got the white and green livery, and then I don't even think there's an A321 Phoenix Aer Lingus livery. I think that's that's another
right
developer, I think.
Yeah, you may be right there. Well, top of the descent in about 40 miles.
Well, I've got...
Get me down and then get me to bed because I'm tired.
What time is it? 2:30? Me? Well, I got 500 miles to go.
I think I felt it all today because I've been streaming earlier. And
yeah, it was a long stream too, wasn't it?
I did, what, 5 hours maybe, just with the eye patch on, so...
Jesus.
I actually started out with the wrong eye patch on. I had to go and put the other one on.
The one that I saw, I flicked in, or jumped in just so I was in bed, right as you were starting. I think the one that you were wearing was the big one, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't realise. I got distracted right before I was starting. I grabbed the wrong one. Put it on, I was like, fuck, this feels massive, and realised, look at myself, I was like, shit, that's the big one. But then I stuck the other one on. It helps a lot. It does. Let's see where we actually are. Looks like Dublin. Just pause there.
Well, I reckon I'm gonna take a wee chance and put in my top of the set's not too far. Put in my arrival information now. 02 left, so it's straight in, so that's easy. Because they don't normally give you it. Right, that's that in, and then we'll fire in we'll do our arrival data as well. So performance, approach.
Oh, I like that. With those on board maps, you can actually put it to satellite as well.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That looks a lot better.
So let's see our mags and winds. We've got variable and 1 knot, so 000 slash just 000. Enter. Enter. And then 1. How long do you reckon it's going to be before someone comes out with it, like this kind of style FMS?
Yeah, I think the more loves the 350 gets, it.
Well, it's not just 350. You've also got
The A400 and all, and the 360s like that too, isn't it?
yeah, exactly. So you've got the A400 and the 380.
380.
Well, so all the
380s,
modern
yeah.
aircraft.
Yeah, well, probably from the next year, I reckon. So,
Trying to make an account on New Sky, and it's not letting pick any type of pen name. So I think you have to use your real name. I don't think you can use an
actually.
alias. Yeah, I think so. In New Sky, yeah.
wow.
Right, let's see. So
God.
QNH 1012. Barrow is 222. Yeah, that's how, you know, it's a bit like the virtual airlines as well. You have to use your real name. And that's all good. You know, it'll be funny. It'll be funny if I go and rate Jam again. It'll be the same stream and I've rated them twice. Let me see what he's doing. You see, because he's going 13 hours now.
Is he even awake?
Yeah, he's there. He's just walked away. Yeah, he did say pilot asleep in the background, but well, he's in the UK actually, so maybe I thought I saw him there a second ago. Maybe he has went for a sleep.
He may have gone for a sleep. He's in the UK. Where is he?
No idea.
LPFR to KTP.
Oh,
wait,
where is
no,
he?
No.
He's no. I mean, he's based in the UK. As in he's in
Oh,
the
yeah,
UK.
no, right. Oh, yeah, no.
LPFR. So that's France somewhere, isn't it? Or maybe Prague.
KTPA is somewhere in the States, isn't it? So
I think it's America, Pennsylvania, maybe.
Pittsburgh, maybe.
Yeah, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, something like that. I'd imagine.
Check that out. KTPA CAO Tampa. There you go.
Tampa, Florida.
Bay. Yeah.
Tampa. What's LPFR? Is that
LPFR?
Is that France?
Somewhere. LPFR could be. LPFR. ICAO is. Oh, it's Faro. It's Portugal.
Oh, Portugal.
Yeah. So it's Algarve. Portugal to. Oh, it's a long flight. Portugal to Florida.
And I think he's not long taken off actually. As well. Let's see.
That's the Dreamliner too.
Yeah,
So,
Dreamliner. Let's see if I can see. Can't really make out what a screen says. Yeah, he must be away for a sleep.
he's got a cool setup, so he has.
Ah, it's nice, isn't it?
I definitely, though, say if I had the space, Mark, I'd have multiple green screens. I'd have a green screen room. So, because I would just have all like virtual scenes.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I like mine. So what I've
Multiple
done,
cameras.
I've went back to the U shape on mine, right? And what I've done is I've actually moved everything out, like sort of. I don't have nothing's against the wall anymore. You know what I mean? So I can get in behind the desk and work in behind there with the leads and the cables and, you know, move things around and do whatever I need to do. Whereas before it was like fucking nightmare. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when you walk in here, it's like you've got this big, like basically like a, you know, kind of cockpit style setup in the middle of the room. Well, it's not quite in the
Yeah.
middle, but. So, and I've still got plenty of space.
Qantas 909er, Ujung Pandang Control. Contact Jakarta radar on 125.
It's just descending.
Jakarta radar on 125.7, Qantas 909.
Actually, fucking near right over the airport here too. But it has us doing a stupid
Jakarta
loop.
radar, good afternoon. Qantas 909, flight level 380.
Qantas 909er, Jakarta radar identified. Good morning.
I remember if I have. Oh, John John's back. He was away
Was
for
he?
food. I
fucking
remember if I
half
have.
2 in the morning.
I don't blame him. Like, I have scenery for the city or not. I do. No, I don't. No, I
I
don't
was going
have
to
the
ask
city
you if you
scenery.
got scenery actually.
Nah, don't.
There
Not for
there
city.
aren't really any decent
Nah,
Belfast City sceneries.
I know.
Time to
Go on,
what, 3 o'clock in the morning snack, I guess.
we'll see.
Did I miss anything? Oh, Lisbon Center. Lisbon Center, good morning. Maka 858 is at flight level 330. Oh shit, MD in the house.
Is he on saying tangents? Is he?
He's normally on St. Tensions, yeah.
Yeah.
I swear that you were streaming like an
Is
hour
he?
ago.
He's just clicking on. I think he's just clicking on. But basically,
Yeah,
he was in the
3 a.m.
mainstream.
here. I've been live for 13 hours. Are you streaming?
You see, he's going to go and have a look
yeah,
now.
I can see you. Yeah.
Can
I
you
was
see
just
yourself?
downstairs, and I see you streaming. I was like, oh, I'm gonna pop in and say hi. And then you're here, and I was like, what's going on?
We've got a bit of streamception going on now. Like,
And you have me there? in the mini screen? Yeah,
he's just clicked on it. I have him up.
Shocking.
Oh, brilliant! Good man, Jam. We're just working out what you're doing and talking about it. So we just thought I'd say
Yeah,
hello.
I'm just looking at your stream now. This guy.
Brilliant. Stream within the stream. Oh, very good.
Well, I'm doing one of them crazy ones where I'm streaming for 13 hours now. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna have a protein drink and a salad, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. I have a bed over there.
He's going to have a protein drink and a salad and then
bed.
go to sleep.
So I've got my duvet here.
Oh shit! He's going to
my
sleep on
pillow.
stream.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
I'm gonna lie
Very
down
good.
there and sleep until 10 o'clock in the morning, and wake up tomorrow and land this plane.
Brilliant. Yeah, that's mad. That's mad.
Jesus Christ.
Very good. Right, I'll put it back on mute. So yeah, that's funny. Right, Jamsky, I'll catch you in a little bit. Yeah, he's done that before. Hopefully, don't crash this one. I was gonna say so when I basically do what he does, is in like, you know, fire up a flight and then go to sleep, but I just don't sleep on stream.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. Right, our top of descent is creeping up here, so it's not too far away. It's probably only about maybe 300 miles away.
There's the city. see Harlan and Wood from here. So
Yeah, at least they got that modeled in. It's a pity they didn't have like a good modeling of Belfast done.
yeah.
Although I'm saying that, like when you fly into Aldergrove, you don't really fly over the city anyway.
Yeah.
It's more city airport. And that like someone needs to do a decent payware of it.
Yeah.
Oh, getting hungry now. So I'm gonna land this plane. I'm gonna fire the barbecue up. I'm gonna whack a load of meat. I've got lamb and mint kebabs like on sticks, like the wee lamb sausage things. Lovely. Fire that on. Got some wagyu beef burgers. Fire them on. Bit of onion, bit of cheese, bit of barbecue sauce. Sounds great. Might even have a wee beer. I've got one beer left in the fridge.
Jesus.
I might actually go out and get a few Guinness. I wouldn't mind a few Guinness tonight.
Alright.
I'm not a few Guinness away. Huh?
We cannot.
I have not drank in ages. It's been... Fuck. Well, I'm not drinking about 2 weeks, actually. It's a long time. No, actually,
on here.
a week and a half.
Call it.
Who?
Libro, the guy that sent me a tenner earlier. He's the one that.
Oh, right.
The speedrunner for Metal Gear. Who is this? He just thinks I'm fantastic now.
Right. Yeah, yeah, it was last Thursday, last Wednesday was my last beer, I think. So it's been a while. And then, I'll pick up some beer while I'm out. Maybe go to Pet Barn and stuff. Do all that shit, you know. Sort out the house, and then take the dogs out, and it cools down a bit. And then when I come back, I'll do a bit of streaming later, but it'll probably be a bit later tonight, like 9 o'clock or something. I won't be starting early because I got a few things to do.
Yeah.
We'll see if Bogsy's hungover.
he must be in a bad state. Like if he hasn't come on.
I know.
He must be really bad.
He must be absolutely polaxed.
Yeah.
Yep. There's no way he's in bed early and taking it easy. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I mean, first of all, he was at a stag. Like, you don't go to a stag and go home early. Like, it just doesn't happen.
No. Dan's it hasn't liked. Yeah, it hasn't liked this. I have to sort that out. We'll just CF4. Yeah, it's a bit more sense now, I think.
So I might do sort of something similar to what some of the other guys do. Take inspiration from the other streamers. So like on a Tuesday and
Right.
on a Thursday, maybe do like a different theme. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
As in, like certain, I might do like maybe on a Tuesday I'll do GA, or Thursday do helicopters or something to that effect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like thinking about different kind of, because at the moment I'm just kind of like doing with the achievements and stuff, and the stuff that I want to do. But I'm thinking maybe I'll do, or maybe I'll continue, you know, do the airliner long haul stuff at the weekends. I still want to do that Pan American highway one as well.
Yeah.
You know, just things like that. So I might work that out.
I want to see this guy play Malgara. He's fucking unbelievable. So is. See speedrunners, they just know the game inside out. It's frightening.
So what's the aim of the game? Just to get to do it as fast as they can,
Fast as gone, yeah.
right? Do you remember that in GoldenEye?
Yeah.
To get the invincibility cheat, you had to complete facility in less than 2 minutes or something. Remember that? Fuck, it was deadly. It took me ages to get that. It was absolutely deadly.
They all have like, you know, the fucking like, you know, records. There's like world record speedruns and all of this. Like,
Yeah, wow.
I think it's under 2 hours and stuff, but
To do the whole game,
it's just,
minus cutscenes, obviously.
yeah, you just skip through all that as quickly as you can.
Here we go. Last leg of our flight, pretty much. So we're just leaving Indonesia, and we're gonna hit the water, and then we'll be heading our descent down into Changi, which is also a Firefly Air hub, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a company right for it. That'd be handy. I doubt it. In the Darwin. Let's see. Browse routes. Arrival airport being Changi. No. WSS.
There's Leif Connor, 45, in a Super Hornet, flying over Belfast City. Yeah.
Oh, it's a hub. Oh, I couldn't find it. It's up here. There we go. Departure. See if Darwin's here. Nah, just Perth. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure if my multiplayer's on, because I haven't seen anyone. Not one person.
You turned it off for the Skynet thing, or?
I thought I'd put it back on again. No, it's back on.
Hmm. What server are you on?
Southeast Asian.
That might be why.
I don't know. I mean, it's daytime here, so.
Yeah,
Well, yes, yeah. No, less people. There's definitely less users on South. That's the reason why we picked Southeast Asian in 2020.
Yeah.
Because there was less people on it. Because there was that many problems with multiplayer in 2020. 24 it doesn't matter. They seem to have fixed that.
Yeah.
But because we used to get lots of performance issues in all 2020. With the number of planes and stuff around you and whatever. But I just realised I haven't seen a single. Multiplayer plane at all. Interesting. And like if we fly down into Singapore at this time of day and there's no one there, there's something not right. In fact, let me just check. Where's nameplates? No, nameplates are on. Okay. Maybe it's just coincidence.
Oh, just fucked the speed run there by a couple of seconds. Accidentally ran into an electric fence.
Right.
Yeah. It's like a wee gap you're supposed to crawl under, and he fucking ran into it before crawling.
So I'm not sure what's going on here. See this map? See the way it's like, it's almost as if it's just running out of data. See that? I've updated the nav data and stuff, so I'm not really sure what the crack is there.
That's the edge of the earth, Mick. So be careful now, you might fall off. You know what's mad? See that game, Sea of Thieves? It actually does have like an edge of, it's got an edge of the map, right? And when you go into it, the water turns red.
Right.
And it gets very, very difficult to navigate in.
Right.
So it does, and then you just can't, and it goes all fucking like, oh, it's all like horrible and, you know, terrifying and shit. So it is.
And that's you walking into the end of the earth, is it?
That's the end of the earth, yeah. Right. So it is. Have you ever heard of, I think it's thalassophobia, they call it?
No, what's that?
It's a bad spelling, right? But if you look up thalassophobia, right? I think THASS and then O phobia or something like that. THASS O phobia.
Yeah.
THAL,
right? Yeah. Close, very close.
Nice, something like that, right?
Thalassophobia: fear of large bodies of water, fear of traveling on water, anxiety, panic, feeling overwhelmed, racing thoughts, feeling detached, and an inability to sleep.
Right. So,
hang on. Jakarta radar, plan for descent in maybe 20 minutes. Qantas 929. Right.
I very much have that, right? See, when you see videos of that,
yeah,
right, it's like I understand that straight away.
What triggers
it? But you want to see, like, if you see a video of it, you know, it makes perfect sense to what it is. But the game Sea of Thieves captures that so horrifyingly well in their water. Oh yeah, like that there. See that one?
Look at that. Square waves. What? See that? No, that's terrifying. This is terrifying. Imagine being on that boat. Like, that is like, nope. You know what I mean?
We're dying.
Like, oh, fucking hell.
What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna get there.
Do you know what I don't like? I don't know what it's called. And I wouldn't call it a phobia, but it does kind of give me the ick, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, do you ever see, do you know, like holes, like, you know those game, I'll show you a mouse, game mouse with holes. I don't really know what it is. See that? I don't like that. That freaks me out.
Does it?
Yeah. I don't know, it's weird. It's just
a game and mouse with holes.
Well, it's not the game and mouse, it's the holes. I don't like it. It's just using that as the example. See that?
Alright.
You know what I mean? There is a phobia.
Is that, what do they call that? Mouseholophobia or something? Or?
No, is it that? Triphobia. Someone has a fear of holes. Let's see. Yeah, that freaks me out. Oh, I don't like that. Ugh. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't like that. I don't know what it is. It's just weird. It's just weird. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously half that's all fucking photoshopped or whatever, but yeah, I don't like that. It's weird to me. You know?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what kind of where I picked up on this, where I didn't realize I didn't like it. So when I used to have an espresso machine, and the espresso machine punches these square holes into the capsule.
Right. And
that's when I was like, oh, I don't like that at all. You know, it's like the feeling of it and stuff. It's weird. You know. Yeah, that's freaks me out. Triggered it. Just yeah, I don't like it. Even looking at it, I'm like, fucking get that off my screen. You know what I mean? And I didn't think I'd have a phobia of anything really. You know. I don't have a fear of it. It just gives me the, you know.
Yeah.
But look at this shit. Fuck me. Yeah, water is, it's just it's kind of fascinating, the whole fucking ocean stuff, you know.
Like I see the Pacific. See the thought of the Pacific alone. That terrifies me. So that's the Pacific. It's just
here. Atlantic Ocean in winter. It's just ice. Look at that.
Yeah.
The Mariana Trench and all that.
Yeah, it's just so massive. Like obviously, you know, the oceans are massive, but like the Pacific is just so, you know, crazily massive and just empty void of fucking water, you know.
Oh fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. Yeah, the Pacific is like the thing about the Pacific as well is that like you don't know what's there. Like there's literally species of, you know, marine life that hasn't even been discovered yet. You know what I mean? You got deep marine life that we don't even know about, you know. There's islands that haven't even been explored.
Yeah.
Like it's just insane. Gotta clear that water, holy shit. Right, so we're over. We are 15 minutes from descent, I reckon.
Like as I say, that Sea of Thieves game, it does that. It's quite incredible how much that game really fucking channels your fear of water. Let's see this here, because the water in it is so fantastic. It's the best looking water and physics of water I've ever seen in a game before. Right, and it's can you see this? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just loading up.
So I need full screen this here for you.
You got that on PC, have you?
Aye. See, I'll get that little forward here to.
Oh, that's YouTube. I thought you jumped into the game.
No, sorry, that's YouTube.
Reminds me of almost like Black Flag. It's like a.
Oh, it's way better.
Yeah.
So it is. Oh yeah, it's way better in Black Flag. You have to properly do your ship, like, you know, you've got to do all the sails and turn them and everything. Right. You know, it's like, and you've got to account for the wind. So you do what way the wind's blowing, turning your sail based on the wind and all. And so if you've got, let's say, there's 3 types of ships on it, right? You have a sloop, brig, and a galleon. So sloop is two player. Brig is 3.
Is that the red thing you're talking about there?
Oh yeah. They've hit the edge here, so they have. Right. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Oh my God! Look, it's the Red Sea.
Oh, aye.
Red, and it gets all dark and terrifying.
Yeah, it does too.
And stuff, right? So in this game, there's what do you call the fucking there's a kraken and all in it, right?
Right.
And you can get swallowed up by the kraken, and what the kraken does is it takes you away underwater into the black.
Right. And it shows you, yeah.
Aye, it's mad.
Right.
So it takes you into the black. Like one of my mates, fucking Big Papa Hicks, he was playing it. He's like, it sent him like so that. So let me see. They're both sinking underwater here. They're both sinking
so
underwater.
Eventually, do you die because you're in the red?
Yeah.
You just get consumed.
You gotta get out of there. Yeah, you get consumed by it. And I look there. They're in big trouble here.
Nowhere to go.
Starting to go dark for them. So there's no dark. I want to see if I can get one of the.
See if we can find the kraken.
Right. And the different krakens, right? And the krakens they're a random appearance in it too. So they've also got the big sharks as well.
The megalodons. Was it megalodons?
The megalodons, the megalodons. So maybe I got this in 4K, maybe. Okay.
It's on Game Pass, isn't it?
It's on Game Pass, it is. So it says fighting a kraken. Let's see. Are they fighting one at night, which is even more terrifying. Let's see. Look at the water and that. It's unbelievable.
It looks amazing.
So there's.
It does look amazing.
It really is. It's unbelievable. And that's the selling point for this is how fucking unbelievable the water looks. Like nothing has ever come close.
That looks classic.
You know, but it's the way it moves and all.
Yeah, it's very realistic. Like even the splash and all there, see that?
Yeah. And so, in these worlds, like there are other people in it. His thingy's stuttering there, or is my YouTube stuttering? It's weird. That's my YouTube's going. Where's this kraken? Come on.
Oh, it doesn't move. I thought it's down there.
Oh, where's it there? Shit. There it is, there's the kraken.
Fucking terrifying at night.
That's even more terrifying than so
Fucking hell. Look at that thing. Got him. Bye-bye.
Oh, I did. Yeah. Got him. Oh shit, look at this.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. He'd make it lucky.
He's chopping away at it.
Yeah, it could spit him. No, it didn't. It took him under. Oh, it didn't take him all the way. He got lucky. He got lucky.
This is nuts.
Yeah.
The big fucking snake and tentacles.
Look at that.
There's no weight. There's no weight.
And you gotta have all your cannons, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be stocked up the fuck with chests of cannons, and you've gotta have a guy who's ready just to go and repair the ship because the kraken damages your ship. You've gotta get wood, hammer the wood in, you know, and then take a bucket and get rid of the water, right? So there goes how he's repairing here, and then all this excess
all
water
this while you're getting attacked.
While you're getting attacked, yep. So, like, it's all, you know, it goes a bit crazy. There's a lot of shouting at each other, you know, and stuff. But yeah, it's like, you know, you do this and I'll do this.
Hurry up. Don't let that fucking plank, the other plank. You're a plank.
Yep. That's we're out, and then you get we're out of wood. We're out of wood. That's it. We're done. We're done.
Fuck me.
You know.
That's a big good one for me and Pox to do.
Oh, that's mad, like, so it is. And then the thing is as well, because the game has no objective, right? You can do whatever you want. You could just fucking go and sail if you want,
Over
right?
to Oceanic Control 119.565 secondary on 132.335 Qantas 909. Oceanic
But
Control.
if you want to go,
good afternoon, Qantas 909, flight level 380.
if you want to go and get treasure, then you start doing quests and stuff like that. So you put the treasure on your ship, and then once you start putting treasure on your ship, then other people can see the treasure on your ship.
Yeah.
You become a target,
Maintain flight level
essentially.
380, Qantas 909.
You know, so then you're more likely to get into a fight. So you are, and you got to be prepared for that fight. You get people trying to board you, or just simply take your ship down. You know.
It's basically like the naval version of what's it called? Star Citizen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you don't know, the thing is, you don't know how many people are actually in the map either.
Yeah. Or where they are.
We're not sure, or where they are. I have no idea where they are. So there's only one way you can find out, where if they carry what's called a Reaper flag, right? And then you can see on the map where the Reapers are. But they would carry Reaper flag because if they are going to sell certain things, they'll get more coin for selling those things. So it's a risk that they carry for carrying a Reaper flag. But also, you have to assume that if they're willing to carry a Reaper flag, they're probably pretty good.
Yeah.
So, and they're also more likely going to be in a big galleon as well. So,
I reckon I definitely want to get it back into Star Citizen at some point as well when things calm down with it.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that. It was good crack. The problem is I've been reading about it, and apparently it's all a bit fucked at the minute with
fucked again, is it?
Yeah, not buggy or anything. It's just the gameplay itself. Like what they've done is they've created this new system called Pyro, I think it's Pyro. And if you go in there, people are guarding like the gates and the jump places and all that sort of stuff, that they don't let you back out again and all this sort of shit. And they're just fucking just blowing up your ships and stealing money, and there's no law in Pyro. So it's just a free for all. So apparently it's a bit fucked. So basically people have been saying like, I've spent like the last couple of hours just trying to get out of this fucking thing back into Stanton, which is the safe system, the normal system. So it's just that sort of stuff. It's kind of, apparently it's put a lot of bad taste in people's mouth and all that sort of shit. There's also all the things, there's all the things like they're just not progressing and stuff as well. And it's it's been 25 years and whatever. So I reckon they'll have to do something this year to settle people down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jakarta Radar on 125.7 Qantas 909. Jakarta Radar, good afternoon, Qantas 909, flight level 380.
CSEs is one we should definitely take a look at some point. I think you'll have a hell of a lot of enjoyment on it.
It'd be good to do. It'd be good to do with a group of us.
Yeah. It needs a group. So it does. It needs a group. So as I say, efforts. The maximum's 4. So it is.
Right.
But if you have 4, then you have to do the big galleon. So
yeah.
And the galleon has 3 sails, and it's a bugger to turn. So it is. It's also got 2 3 decks as well, is it? I think.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, it's probably got.
Yeah.
Galleon's like almost like a man of war, isn't it?
Aye, pretty much. CSE's Galleon.
Not quite. I think the man of war's bigger.
There you go. That's a Galleon there.
Galleon's more. It's got a quarter deck. It's more like or maybe it's a half deck. It's more like a frigate.
Okay.
Is it a quarter deck or a half deck? I think it's a half deck.
Well, there you go. Actually, it says quarter deck.
It's got a quarter deck. Yeah. So it's more like
mizzen
a
mast, main mast, foremast, main deck, tween deck, and hold. There's a hold as well. So you can actually you can put people on the hold.
So the Galleon's same as a frigate.
Right.
And then the man of war's bigger again.
Well, there's no man of war in it though, as far as I know. I don't think they've gone for another ship or that. I think they've just they've limited it at that. But yeah, it's a cracking wee experience. So it is, and you sink hours into it. I've fallen asleep at the wheel and all, and it's all that happens. You know, you can just sit on the edge of the boat, play music, play your wee guitar.
Right.
No, you can get all 4 of you as the Galler playing instruments, so you can.
Right.
Alright, so Sea of Thieves, for Bond, let's see. Ormond Bond, wonder what this. You pick different instruments, and you pick a song you want to play, and you just hold it down on it. And there's one that you play when you're going down with your ship. So there is. You pick this. This always becomes the down with your ship song, and you just stand on your ship and let it sink. That's normally what you do when you're done with the game. So you blow your ship up and just go under. Playing music until you drown. And you can. It's fucking mad. So customize the fuck out of your parrot and all and stuff. I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, here. What do you call ready for descent here? Jakarta radar Qantas 909 is ready for descent.
Qantas 909er, when you're ready to begin your descent, descend flight level 270.
Descend flight level 270, Qantas 909. Here we go.
We had me and Hicks were playing, and we encountered this guy, and he decided to keep beating the fuck out of us.
Right.
And but before he did that, he chased us everywhere. He chased us to the fucking end of the ocean. So so we end up going into the red.
Yeah.
To avoid him.
Right.
And then got out, and he kept chasing us, right? No, actually, he didn't beat the fuck out of us, that's right, he didn't. I was thinking of somebody else who did. No, so he kept chasing us, and then he got close enough for proximity chat, and he was all like, where are you from? And we're like, we're Irish. And he went, oh, I thought yous were British. So it was, right? He goes, I love yous, right? And he started fucking sending us his loot and all the rest of it, and his cannons, right? And like boxes of food and all and shit. And then he basically teamed up with us. He said he was on a hunt for the Brits. He couldn't fucking believe it. He said he was on a hunt for the Brits. what happened was he'd heard us talking in Prox chat,
Yeah,
and he
yeah,
thought
yeah.
we were Brits.
Yeah.
And started chasing us. This guy is the most anti-British person
That's
I've ever.
that's ridiculous. Where was he from?
Somewhere in Scotland, and he was just roving the seas at Sea of Thieves looking for Brits. It was-
Oh, fuck me.
fucking so funny. So it was just
That's
this random
excellent.
guy out there waiting.
Brit hunting and
waiting
Sea
for
of
Brits.
Thieves.
Brit hunting
Brilliant.
and Sea of Thieves by himself too. You know.
Even better. Fuck me.
So
And then
funny.
rewarding those that have been, you know,
Yeah, the word British. Yeah,
that
so,
have been disdained by the Brits. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
You can get pats and all in this as well and stuff. And
Fuck me. Is that dog wearing a suit and a hat? That's funny.
we've also got the Meg. The,
Sea of Thieves.
they've
Meg,
got all
yeah.
these.
Have you watched that? Was it Jason Statham in the Meg, wasn't he?
No, I've never seen that.
Neither have I. Neither have I. It looks terrible.
seen it.
It looks awful.
They've got all these like captains and all that you have to, and just all these mod challenges and stuff. And then, like, when it comes to finding treasure, like you get a map and you get clues. So sometimes you only get clues, so you do, and you have to try and work out where the island is
Right.
as well.
That's very
On your map.
Black Flag as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
Remember
but
you
it's
used
harder.
to get
It's much harder.
Right.
It's way harder than that. So that's
Remember
all
you used to
yeah.
get just a picture of a tree and a fucking X underneath it. That was it.
Yeah. Let's see. Where is the Meg? Let's see. You can shoot yourself out of a cannon as well, so you know, it's always pretty cool.
Oh shit! Look at that thing. See that? Fuck.
Alright.
Huge.
There's mermaids as well underwater that can attack you.
Attacking? What do they do?
Oh, Ride Dog.
Ride
has
Dog.
come in.
What is going on? Ride Dog, what's happening? Welcome in. We are first time chatter. Welcome in, Ride Dog. We're on descent in the Anybuilds A350-1000 heading down into Singapore. We've just crossed our top of descent there, so we're heading down into Singapore after what has been a pretty quiet 4-hour flight. Everything's went pretty well. Myself and Big Boss Robinson are just in Discord having a chat, and we're just checking out, as you can see on the mini screen there above my head, Sea of Thieves. We're just talking about Sea of Thieves. Hope you're well. What's going on with you? Yeah, look, it looks cool. Like it looks chaos as well. Like there's loads going on there.
Well, there is there, but you could be playing for ages and
nothing's
happens.
happening. Yeah.
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 And then all of a sudden,
Yeah,
it just
off you go.
happens.
Yeah.
You know, like you'd be sailing along, everything's going great, and then all of a sudden you hear dun 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 dun, and then you're like, "Fuck me, it's a Meg."
Brilliant.
So, you know, or you hear the big crack and roar, and then that's when
Right.
you know shit really in trouble. So you've got ghost ships and all in this too, which there's much more of them. You know, you fight those things. So sometimes you'll get ghost ships and a Meg. You know, you might be fighting a ghost ship and run into a Meg, or vice versa. You'll also get as well, other people will be, you know, caught in these scenarios, and you might just, you know, find yourself bypassing them or helping them or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I suppose you could jump in and help, couldn't you? Oh, here.
Yeah.
I haven't cleared me all down. I'm gonna go on down.
then you couldn't necessarily trust them either, you know. So, right, I'm gonna go to bed now. It's 3:30.
No worries. I'll be done in about probably 15-20 minutes anyway. And
Is John way to sleep, is he?
I'm not sure actually.
No, he's still up. No, he's still up.
Oh, he's still going. He said he was going to have his protein drink and his salad and then call it a day. But I'm not too far away from arrival, so. And then I'm gonna go do stuff, and I'll come back later. See how we go.
Yep. Right. I'll see you later.
All right, mate. Take it easy.
Bye bye.
Bye
Bye bye.
So it goes. So Say Intentions is telling us we're 10 minutes away from arrival into Singapore. I've thrown the speed brakes out there, and I've continued the descent even though Say Intentions hasn't cleared us on down, only because I don't want to overshoot, and sometimes they do forget about you. So we'll continue on. Those clouds are looking good. There's a bit of depth to them. See that? A bit of depth to those clouds. Very bright though. That's that overexposure from the latest update. I wonder if I can darken it. I think that darkens it. Helps it a little bit, I suppose. Yes, right, dog. Welcome in. Good to see a first-time chatter in. So thank you very much for hanging out. We've been doing this this little achievement as part of a virtual airline called Firefly Air, and this is leg 2. So we took off last night from Sydney and flew to Darwin, and then came back this morning and took off from Darwin, and we're going to land in Singapore. I'm going to do leg 3 off stream, and leg 4 or 5 I will do on stream later. And then I'll probably do 6 off stream, and then we'll finish 7 on stream during the week. So that's kind of the idea. Something to that effect. If I can do legs 3 and 4 off stream today, then I'll probably do that, but I doubt it. So that's kind of the idea. And yeah, so far the A350's been great. No issues at all. No stutters. No messing. I've been really happy actually. Really happy. With the sim over the last couple of days. Finally, it feels like it's moving along in the right direction. And I've had a lot of problems with the sim over the last couple of months. And I think the light, there's a little crack in the door, and there's a little bit of light shining through. And I found myself wanting to go back into 2024 instead of getting into 2020 over the last couple of days. And I think that's great. And you know, I've said it before, I think we're really lucky that we've got you know, an opportunity to have 2 really great simulators, possibly even 4 really great simulators, because I think X-Men 12 and even X-Men 11 is still great. P3D I don't know anything about. I never went into that. So, but I flew. In fact, to be fair, actually, I haven't been in X-Men 12, but I used to have X-Men 11, but I've seen 12 a lot, and some of it's quite impressive. So we're pretty lucky at the minute to have Flight Sim 2020 and 24 and X-Plane available to us, to be honest. And at the moment what I'm doing is kind of jumping into 2020, depending on the aircraft I want to fly, which I think is great. And this works, the A350 works really well in the 2020 as well. Excuse me. So we are flight level 150. We're descending down to 2,000 feet. Our destination data and everything is all configured. And we're about to go over the approach. Over to Singapore approach on 124.05 Qantas 909. Singapore approach, good afternoon. Qantas 909 descending through flight level 140 for 2,000 feet. So we've got a straight in arrival as well. There's no star as such.
Qantas 909er Heavy, Singapore approach identified. Halo, expect the ILS runway 2 center approach into Singapore.
I expect the ILS 2 center approach into Singapore. Qantas 909. Okay, I spoke too soon. So I've got 2 left configured. So let's put in 2 center. I still don't think there's any star though. So ILS 2 center. Insert that. And I think, okay, we've got our track, so that's good. Okay, we can go over to local barrel as well, which I think was 1011 or 1012, 1013, and we're still on profile. We're looking pretty good. Zoom it in a little bit. Maybe about there. I should do it. There's the airport. I think that's the airport. Right, what else we need to do? So we're close enough to 10,000, so we can get our landing lights on. Yep, give a bing bong. So it does say check destination data, so let's have a quick look at that. I'm not really sure why. Approach. Ah, it's cleared it out. Shit, I did that earlier. Oh, I changed runway.
Altitude 3500, turn left. Heading
Vectors.
255 vectors for the ILS runway 2 center approach.
I cleared it out, that's why. 255. Left to 255 and descend to 3,500. Qantas 909. Okay. .255 and 3,500, and we'll do our destination data again. So we've changed runway, so let me just update that on Navigraph. So
Qantas 909er, contact Tanjung Penang radar on 121.4.
How the fuck am I going to say that? Contact Tanjung Penang radar on 121.4, Qantas 909. I think I done it right there. Right, so what we'll do is we'll clear that for a second. We'll go 121 decimal. Nope. Clear that. 121.4. Tanjung Penang radar, Qantas 909 descending through 9,600 feet for 3,500 feet.
As we make our final approach into
So that's sort of okay. Let's go back into our
Qantas 909er Heavy, Tanjung Penang radar identified. Good morning, Singapore, QNH 1012.
Please also make sure that
QNH 1012, Qantas 909.
our Qantas staff will
Outside our
provide
temperature of this
necessary
backwards
information upon
is
arrival. Thank you for your cooperation.
26 degrees Celsius. 26. I can smell smoke. Like a fire. Pretty strong, actually. Okay, this is interesting. So we've got variable winds at 7 knots, and we've got gusting to 18. So variable is 0, and what we'll do is we'll split the difference. So we'll put in let's go safe at 13 knots. So between 18 and 7. And our barrow is for runway 2 center is 216. We'll enter that in. Okay. Lovely. So I think we are configured. We're way below our profile now, but we're being vectored, so we'll just have to follow them and for the rest, I guess. So we should get a right hand turn straight down to the runway, all being well.
Qantas 909er,
Shortly.
turn right heading 290.
And there it is.
Captain, We haven't.
Right to 290 Qantas 909.
It seems they accidentally cut themselves on a sharp edge of their seat while trying to retrieve something from the floor. We're administering first aid and we'll keep you updated on the situation.
Great job, Caroline. Thank you. Lovely.
Thank you, Captain MDA. Always a pleasure to assist and ensure everything runs smoothly. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Alright, so we're 5 minutes out. So last night I landed this at minus 88 feet per minute.
Proceed direct Leland. Descend altitude 2.
Let's hope we can do
500
something
until
similar
established on the localizer. Cleared
tonight.
for the ILS runway 2 center approach.
Lovely. Direct to Leland. Proceed direct Leland, descend 2,500 feet until established and cleared for ILS 2 center approach. Qantas 909. Okay, let's go down to 2,500. And let's go approach mode on. And we've still got a little bit of time. Oh, where's the stutter? That's the first stutter of the flight. We've still got a little bit of time for slow down and stuff. So I'm going to. Now we gotta get down. So let's see if we can just drop our altitude a little bit quicker. Lights and stuff are on. That's fine. Flaps are still full. Are still up. So. We'll sort that out in a few minutes. Said destination fuel. We still got 6.5 tons of fuel. What are they talking about destination fuels below? I think I just smell a strong smell of smoke. I'm gonna check that out in a second. It's pretty hot here, so there's a couple of bushfire warnings might have in place. Right, there's 3,000 feet. Oh, double rainbow, look at that. Alright, so we're starting to slow down now, so that's good. Let's go back to managed mode. And let's start dropping our flaps. So, notch flaps. Try and get that speed down.
Radar, Singapore 5507, evening, descending through flight level 120 to 3500.
Singapore 5507, Tanjung Pinang radar identified. Good evening.
Okay, arriving soon. Let's arm our speed brake. So last night we were landing in the Darwin. I took manual control a good bit out, and I also, well, actually no, I didn't. I sorted out the speed manually a good bit out because we weren't slowing down. And I think we might have the same problem here, but I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it and just see what it does. Alright, we'll just chance it. We'll leave it and see what it does. The visibility here is not filling me full of confidence that I'm going to do a good job landing, but we'll see how we go. Jeez, not much visibility, is there? Okay, the engines have just built back, so here we go. Here we go. Right, let's go for... No, not yet. Hang on.
Qantas 909er, contact Singapore Tower on
Coast mode's on.
118.25.
We're heading over to tower, so we're turning on the final. Over to Singapore Tower on 118.25, Qantas 909. Singapore Tower, good afternoon. Qantas 909. Flight currently at 2,500 feet and established on the localizer for 02 center. Even though we're not quite, but close enough. Another notch of flaps.
Qantas 909er Heavy, Singapore Tower, roger. Continue approach, runway 2 center.
Continue approach, runway 2 center, Qantas 909. Okay. We're slightly above where we need to be.
Qantas 909er Heavy, winds calm. Runway 2 center, cleared to land.
Gear down. Cleared to land, Qantas 909. I'm also going to put dual channel on.
Wind 360 at 8. Runway 2 left, cleared to land.
Another notch of flaps. Can't see a thing. And full flaps. Okay, so we've got a capture. That's good. Hopefully we get some visibility before we actually touch down. That would be nice. Our speed brakes are armed. Lights are on. Let's whack our wing lights on as well. Why not? Given the conditions. Look at this. That's a thing. So this will auto land under the current conditions, if need be. I haven't actually tested auto land yet. Maybe it's a good time to try it. Although I don't like auto land though. Oh, but I'm liking this wee thing here. Look, see this wee. This is cool. You know what I mean? Give you an idea. Alright, 1,000. Still got nothing. See a couple of shadows, that's about it. So that'll be the water below us. We're coming in over the water. Can't even see any boats. This must be terrifying as a pilot. You know what I mean? Like, you can't see a thing. 500, here we go, there's a tree. Fucking storms. Jesus. Terrifying. 400. 300. That's it. What's going on?
100 above.
Where's the runway?
Pull up. Minimum.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, that was terrifying. That's crazy. Alright, my aircraft.
40.
Finally. Oh, mind the flare.
Flight slow. 30. Retard. 20.
Power back. Just gonna hold the nose. This thing floats like a
10. 5.
Number down. Yeah, you really don't need to flare this at all, do you? Mate, that was look at the graphics here. This is incredible. Oh. Right, reverses are out, even though you can't hear them. Look at the water log on the ground. Oh, that's amazing. I thought we'd lined up incorrectly there. So we're down. Welcome to Singapore. We're just gonna let this thing roll to a stop. Well, not quite actually. We're gonna go manual braking, reverser stowed, and we'll roll off to the left here. And we're just going to stop here. I'm not sure if we're going left or straight on. So parking brake set. Flaps in. Boilers in. Let's go APU on and start. Strobes off. Landing lights off. Taxi lights on.
Welcome to Singapore. Contact ground on 120.905.
Over the ground on 120.905 Qantas 909. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Singapore.
I thought we'd really fucked that up there for a second. What was it? 120.905? 120.905. Singapore ground, good afternoon. Qantas 909, clear of 02 centre. Request taxi to the gate, please. Okay. Now we gotta work out where we're going.
Did you know that Singapore is home to the world's first night zoo, the Night Safari? It's a must visit if you have the chance. On behalf of Captain MDA, First Officer
Qantas 909er, taxi to C23 via Echo 3, Echo Papa, Quebec, Victor V13. Good day.
C23. Taxi to C23 via Echo 3, Echo Papa, Quebec, Victor V13 for Qantas 909. Thanks, good day. C13. That's G. F, A, B. There's D. Alright, here we go. C13, that's us, sir. Right, so we're going. We'll actually try and follow this time. So we're going Echo 3. Well, I'm on Tango, so that doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, what? Quebec Victor. I'll tell you what, let's just follow. I'll just taxi it myself. I'm not really sure what's going on there.
All aircraft be advised. Information Romeo is now current. QNH 1013.
So we're actually taxiing Tango to Papa 8 to Quebec and then Quebec 2. So I'm not really sure why it's giving me Echo when Echo's nowhere near us. But here we are. So there we go. Welcome to Singapore. Pity about the weather. It's a bit ordinary, to say the least. But we're down anyway. We made it, and that was good. I enjoyed that. And like again, like the sim hasn't really, you know, there was what, one stutter the whole flight in 4 hours. Oh shit! Oh no, we're good. You know, we'll take it. This is FSLTL in front of me, so that seems to be working okay, which is good. One last get out of the way. Don't think multiplayer's working though, because like surely it's Singapore. I mean, come on. Where's all the multiplayer people? You know what I mean? So I need to have a look at that. Unless maybe just the nameplates aren't working or something. I'm not really sure. But we're gonna turn left here. Oh jeez, I did miss the turn. Ah, fuck me. Okay, I got an idea. Oh no, I didn't. We're good. We'll go up here and turn. We're good. So, we're going. Was it C13? C13. Yep.
The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft.
Whoa. This way. Singapore Airlines, yep. We're straight over here. C15. Ah, someone on the gate. Get the fuck. C15. This will be C. Yeah, he needs to go. Get the fuck out of here, mate. Change facility. Nope. Provoke park. Nope. Free this from AI. What's this one? Oh, actually, sorry, I wasn't summoning a gate. That was incorrect. Oh no, it was. Oh, good. Alright, let's roll in here. Let's go APU on. We can turn our taxi lights off. Let's spin her in. Oh, it's actually not too bad. Look at that. And they'll give us a wee roll in. I just gotta straighten up a bit. 100 feet? That doesn't seem right. Must be roll right up then. Jeez, I'm going right up. Holy shit. Is that right? Nah, it can't be right. Fuck's sake, hang on. That can't be right. Let's roll back. Let's ignore that. With the jetway, look at the jetway. It's gonna have to cross the engine. It doesn't make sense. Or fucking reversers aren't working. Are they at idle? No, they're up. What's going on there? Balls. So the reversers don't really work then. We'll leave it here. That's a pity. Okay. Let's park and brake on. Let's shut our engines down. And beacon can come off, wing lights off, all that stuff's off, seatbelt signs off. We'll jump into GSX and we will request deboarding. Okay, it's getting around the engine, that's fine. Let's go to the middle door, even better. So yeah, the GSX, so I have no profile for here, that's why that's stuffed up, but that's all good. And that's rolling in, lovely. Let's go into our tablet and go chocks, GPU, external power on, APU off, and there you go, looking beautiful. So happy days. I'll take that. There we are. Welcome to Singapore. That was good. That was another decent now long haul. So let's see what we ended up doing. So took off out of Darwin. We did 4 hours and 37 minutes of flying, so that was pretty good. Oh, sorry, flight time 3 hours 49 minutes. Block time was 4:07. We had a minus 106. A minus 106 for our landing rate. We will take that up 1G. And I want to see where I was on the marks, because I think I was over them as per usual. Oh, it's stopped showing us the marks now, or has it? Yeah, I must fix that. But I feel like I was a good bit down the runway. I haven't quite got the flare on this right yet, because it was a good approach in, all things considered, and yeah, then it was halfway down the runway when it touched down. But still, 106 feet per minute. We'll take that. Anything under 200 is a great landing rate. Really enjoyed that flight. Really enjoyed I'm really enjoying the A350 as well. Like, I'm really happy, and I was very frustrated about, for the first couple of days and weeks, well, a week or so, when this thing came out. But very happy now. It's getting much better. Need to sort out the sounds, sort out a few other niggly little bugs, but on the whole, it's definitely getting much better. Right, what are we gonna do? So look, my plan is I'm actually gonna do a turnaround here off stream and stick the plane back up and head on out to Calcutta, and then I gotta go do some stuff. I gotta go to Pet Barn and stuff, and all that sort of shit. I gotta do real world stuff, like life stuff, boring stuff, So I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna shut the stream down, but what I'll do is, there's not many people on, Jam Jam is still awake, so we can go over and he's going to go to sleep soon. He's doing a mega stream. This will be funny, right? Because this I'll have rated him twice in the one stream. He's been going 14 hours. He's going to go to sleep shortly, but we'll go and say hello anyway. And yeah, we're going to say hello. So listen, thank you for everyone who hung out. Thank you for everyone who lurked as well, and everyone who jumped in. Thank you for everyone on YouTube. Who was hanging around there too. Really appreciate it, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did there. So, and of course for Big Boss coming and hanging out with us too, as always. So yeah, really appreciate the support, and it just makes it worthwhile doing this sort of stuff. So thank you very much. I hope everyone has a good day, good weekend, good Sunday. And I yeah, should be back probably about 6 hours, maybe 7 hours. It'll be late tonight anyway, to continue on. And I will I'll be streaming probably tomorrow morning as well, because it's public holiday. I'm off tomorrow, and then Tuesday night and Thursday night this week. But I'll put a schedule in Discord, and keep an eye on that. And I'll actually start doing a bit of a schedule from now on as well. I'm trying to organise this a bit better. To be honest with you, but never mind that. Let's get our raid sorted out for anyone who's still here, and yeah, we'll go see Jam Jam. Oh, hang on. It says I'm unable to raid Jam Jam at this time. That's weird. Wait for it and start. Ooh, that's interesting. Is that because I've already rated them in that stream, maybe? That's kind of weird, isn't it? That's kind of weird. Oh, no way. It won't let me rate them. That's disappointing. Okay, alright, well, if it's not letting me read Jam Jam, let me try one more time. Okay, don't know what's going on there. That's odd. That's very odd. Yeah, don't know. Weird. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. There's there's not really anyone else on. Let me just have a look. So we'll just kill the stream then, right? And we'll go and say hello to Jam Jam manually, I suppose. Let me just check. Hang on now. I'll just double check. Oh, wait a minute. There's Twitch. No, we're okay. Studio Canucks on. That's pretty much about it. Comic Crazy. Melvin Leroy. That's him. Yeah, that's fucking annoying, man. My Twitch is running really slow as well. Is there something? Maybe there's something going on. Not sure. Try that again. Let's try it again. Oh, it's working now. Happy days. It's working now. Right, we'll go see Jam Jam. Take care, guys. Thank you very much, and I'll catch you a little bit later. Take it easy.